Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome back to the Cult of Vain, the home of hedonism that is this wonderful place that I call home. How you doing? How's it going, friends? How are things? How are things? Just trying to turn up my my delightful royalty-free tavern music, so we can get a little ambience before we start the Discworld, you know. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? Hello, Onion Pencil. How you doing, you cheeky devil? Waves early and off to mostly lucky. You mostly lucky people being. I appreciate you. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. How's it going, J2? How you doing? Eris Ptolemy, you glorious individual. Welcome on in. JM Beard. Hello, you glorious individual. Mystery Unsolved. Hello, hello. Mayor Whitefire. Hello, you glorious being. Oh, my lordy. Giles, how's it going? And anybody else who happens to be lurking away. I appreciate you. How you doing? How are you doing? I am having another tumultuous day, friends. But I think I'm going to have, like, after the weekend... What do I want to say? Some stuff happened at the weekend. Num Willie! Oh, my lordy. How you doing? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. Some stuff happened at the weekend that was pretty life-altering. It changed a lot of things in my life. It changed a lot of bits and pieces that I was expecting. And as a result, there's always going to be a little bit of rocky period. Do you know what I mean? Life-altering. Kind of, yeah. A lot of changes need to be made. Lot of changes need to be made. And it wasn't something I was expecting. So that's kind of like I'm gonna be having a weird time for a little while. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be having a weird time while I adjust to all of these things. Why all this nosy Willie be nosy? Oh, I know nosy Willie be nosy. In fact, you're probably not the only one. There'll be an awful lot of people that will be very nosy about it, but it's not something I really want to talk about. You know what I mean? Not something I really want to talk about. But yeah, stuff happened in my personal life that changed a lot of stuff, you know. So yeah. It's just just that's all I'm really gonna say about it. But as a result, it just means that the next couple of weeks are gonna be tumultuous. Do you know what I mean? Unexpected change can make for odd times, but hopefully going forward they'll be all positive. Best wishes for the stuff. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. It's going to be it's just going to be a lot of adjusting, I think. A lot of adjusting. I basically just got some news I wasn't quite expecting. That, yeah, just means that I've got to change a lot of stuff. I'm sure at some stage in the future I will talk about it, but I'm not comfortable talking about it yet. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Turbo Wolf, such a good song. Yeah, I do like Turbo Wolf. I do like Turbo Wolf G2. That was for those people that are watching the VOD or what have you, or just weren't aware of the song we started at the beginning. The intro song we chose today was Domino by Turbo Wolf. I'm a big fan. You know. The weekend has left my emotions asunder. That's a pretty good way of putting it, to be honest with you, mate. That's a pretty good way of putting it. It's just, like I said, I just got some news that basically I just need now. It changes the way that I view a lot of things now. It's one of those scenarios, one of those situations where, like, when you have a big change and it's just like, this is gonna take some getting used to, because now the way that I have viewed a lot of stuff has massively changed, and that's just going to take some getting used to. That's going to take some getting used to, you know. It's going well. My back is being a little angsty, but I get to go to the hair salon today. I'm excited to do self-care. Self-care is always a good state of being. Self-care is always good. What I'm quite excited for is Thursday. On Thursday, Classic Chunk is DJing a stoner doom night in one of the local bars, and I think me and Genre and Bruella are all gonna go down and support him doing this DJ set. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at on Thursday. Thursday evening's gonna be fun, you know. But as one of your first subscribers, oh, I see how it is. I see how it is, Numwilly, you cheeky devil. How you doing, you beautiful being? I've missed you, Numwilly. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. I've been keeping up to date with your Warplanes little clips that you put on. Is it Threads? I can't remember where I catch you now. It just pops up every so often. Pops up every so often. I'm like, oh, there he is. Flying his planes. Riding his tanks. Those are the other ones. Parking my ass in the Zen room while I watch you having load spoon and high pain day, so be chilling out. Entirely fair, entirely understandable. And if anybody would like to join Pixie Bomb in the Discord, there is a section underneath the parlor, in the parlor, called the Zen room. Yes, completely and utterly a caption from Rocky Horror Picture Show. I had a major malfunction there where I loaded. You could see it loading. Eris Ptolemy. Good lord, Gyla's coming in with 105 streams in a row, and Eris Ptolemy coming in with 185 streams in a row. The pair of you have been streaking through here all through the winter. All through the winter, no clothes, flappy bits be a flapping. Bloody ridiculous, I tell ya. Good lord, the scandal. The scandal. I'd say put some clothes on, but it is warming up. It is warming up. I actually hung washing outside, out in the garden, the freshly cleansed garden. So, yeah, that was strange. That was peculiar. Do you know what? That's actually just reminded me. I'm going to text my friend and just ask him if he's still got a jet washer. Hast thou still gotteth a... Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking. But I appreciate you popping in and giving that a follow. Hast thou still gotteth a jet washer? Because that was the individual I stole my jet washer off. Oh, I stole the jet washer off last time so that I could jet wash the garden. But if he's got one, then I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it. Do you know what I mean? Gonna give it a go. How you doing, Alara? Hello, you cheeky devil. Auntie, you know I'm always here and I do miss you on many occasions. Aw, Stoner Doom metal. Yeah, that's the vibe that we're going for on Thursday, you know? And I appreciate that, Numwilly. There's a few people that have reached out and just been like, hey, I'm here if you need me. And I really appreciate that. I'm very much one of these people that just deals with things myself. And that's not saying that it's the right thing to do. I'm not saying that people should deal with things yourself. It's just something that I do. I just like to process stuff myself. Do you know what I mean? But I really appreciate the offer. I really do. On my spot and adjusting to whatever you need to change, you'll do just fine. Oh, I know, Mayor. I know. It's one of those scenarios where I am all too aware that I will be fine. Because it's all right in the end. And if it's not all right, it's not the end. You know? Sometimes you just got to power through shit. And that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. But it just means that, like, I wake up and I just feel odd. Do you know what I mean? I feel a little bit lost every morning. Just trying to readjust, you know? Yeah, I know. Life can take unexpected changes, but one must keep their head up high, having already achieved so much. Yeah, like, friends, do not worry. I know that I know you beautiful people do worry about me, but do not worry. I will be fine. I am always fine. I am always fine, no matter what happens in my life, no matter what strange and interesting things occur. No matter what tumultuous scenarios cross my path, I am always all right in the end. Okay? Sometimes it just takes a little bit of readjusting. Sometimes it takes a little bit of processing. But all right in the end. Ugh, just dip my finger in tea. But I appreciate all the support, friends. I really do. Probably Threads. Yeah, I think it was. How you doing, Zooty Boo? Coming in with the 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Also, all nakedified. Flapping your bits all over the place. Good lord. Most of us have a washing machine, but you do you. That was like after the washing machine. Once it had been washed, it becomes washing, right? And then you hang the wet washing outside to allow it to dry in the mildly tepid sunlight. You know? You lurk away while you're working, Zooty Booty. How you doing, Semba? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How you doing, you glorious individual? How you doing, Zooty Booty? Good lord. Understand, I'm a sensitive sharer, so I'm always like, come here. I appreciate that. And do you know what? I genuinely really do, because there's an awful lot of people out there who need somebody else, who need somebody to talk to, who need somebody to get stuff off their shoulders. And when they don't, they feel really, they really struggle with it. So people like you are invaluable in the world. Absolutely invaluable. For me, it's just a case of processing, taking the time. Do you know what I mean? I did order some green tea today. So at some stage today, there will be green tea arriving. I've never had green tea before. If it arrives during stream, you can expect me to do like not necessarily a taste test, but a sort of, look at it, it's so good for me and tastes like asshole. Like, and do you know what? I'm all for a good tongue punch into the fart box. So maybe that'll be a good thing. Maybe that'll be a good thing. You know? Yeah, now getting tea in all the wrong places, Valen. Put it in your lungs yesterday. I did put it in my lungs yesterday, and then I dipped my finger in it today. Just, madness. Madness, I tell you. Do you know what the thing that's most perturbed me about the tea? About the fact that I've ordered green tea? All right. Dapper Cogs with you, lurk away, you beautiful bean. The fact that I have ordered green tea, but specifically the fact that I am so unbelievably brainwashed by the joys of Yorkshire tea that I was genuinely perturbed when I found that Yorkshire tea didn't do a green tea. I was like, wait a minute. Yorkshire tea don't do a green tea? How am I to survive? What am I going to do now? I'm going to have to purchase from another brand. Just what? Another brand. Okay, well, let's go with order, filter by positive reviews. Okay, this one will do. You know, how's it going, Deadly Daria? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How you doing? Tea is only for dipping digestives in and not fingers, much like microwaving tea is an approved tea method. Astra, I'm not even gonna lie to you, we don't have a microwave in the house anymore. Not because anyone ever put their tea in the microwave, but we just don't have a microwave. Like Chunk and I think Chunk used it like for the occasional like defrosting. And I primarily use the microwave to warm up, you know, like the heated bean bags that people have, where it's like full of like loads of little beans and stuff, and you heat them up and you put them like on muscle aches or like period pain or something like that. And I would only do that when Steph was around. If Steph was here and struggling with cramps or what have you, I'd be like, I'll go get the bean bag, stick it in the microwave. That's grand and dandy. And then the microwave broke, and it was like that one of the knobs, the little ting knobs, fell off, and it was like, do we replace the microwave considering how little we use it? Is it worth forking out the 30 odd quid to get a new microwave when we literally use it maybe once every couple of months? Do you know what I mean? It wasn't worth it. Fuck it. Fuck that noise. Fuck it. I can literally, anything that I can make in the microwave, I can make on the stove. And I'm sure I can stick one of those beanbags in the oven at a low temperature and it would heat up just as much. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's too moist here for hanging. Washing. How you doing, Deadly Daria? How you doing? It was good to catch one of your streams finally. It was good to finally be able to catch one of your streams there. I enjoyed hanging out there. It was good. It was good fun. It was good fun. Love green tea, especially for the matcha stuff. I have never been into matcha, I have to say. Great for digestion, is it? Oh, so it's good for your digestive tract and stuff? Well, great. Fantastic. I mean, maybe that'll be like the first step into actually having like a healthy dietary system, you know? Because my diet is atrocious, and I'm sure that my human form is not doing any better for it, you know? You know? It's because Yorkshire is not green. Yorkshire is green. Yorkshire is there's plenty of green around Yorkshire. Why they couldn't just pull some bits off a hedge and stick it in a tea bag, I got no idea. J2, what is green tea actually made of? This is now you've intrigued me. Now you've intrigued me. What is green tea made of? Green tea is made from the leaves of the Camellia sinensis plant, which is native to China and Japan. The leaves are steamed, pan-fried, and dried to produce green tea. Camellia sinensis plant, excuse me. Its dried leaves and leaf buds are used to make several different types of tea, including black tea and oolong tea. Oolong! What a great word that is. I love the word oolong. Oolong. How's it going, Bear? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Today I'm wearing suit trousers. Today I'm wearing a full suit. Well, apart from the shirt side of things, because I was in the mood to. I was actually, do you know what? It was very much a scenario of I was feeling really shit this morning, so I thought, do you know what? I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna make myself look nicer. I'm gonna look nicer because I don't feel nicer, and maybe in the process of looking nicer I will be able to feel nicer. Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's something that can occur. One of those scenarios. Doing well, thanks. It's a day of sorting out life stuffs, but hopefully getting there. I hope everyone's spiffing. I'm getting there. Also getting there. My house is a reflection of my life at the moment. I decided to start redecorating my house a few months ago, but because of the way that my life is, it's been a bit all over the place, but like now I'm actually getting to it. So there is definitely my bedroom, like all the drawers are out of the chest of drawers and everything's pulled away from the wall so I can get in and paint behind it and stuff like that. There's a lot going on. But as a result, it's I have to say, I wish that I hadn't started redecorating before the weekend. As for those people that may have just joined us, I had some tumultuous news at the weekend that changed a lot of my life. And it's taking some readjusting, and it would have been nice to have been to be in a place where I could readjust without having to worry about how fucking shit my entire house looks. Do you know what I mean? Like waking up every morning and like tripping over fucking like drawers full of clothing that are just on the floor because I haven't put them back in the chest of drawers because the chest of drawers isn't against the wall where it needs to be because I'm painting the wall and stuff like. Do you know what I mean? Just it would have been nice. But you can never tell when these things are going to happen. You can never ever tell when these things are going to happen, and sometimes you just got to roll with it, you know? It's made of green. Thank you very much, Mayor. That is true. Green tea is indeed made of green. If you're prone to feeling bloated, it's good to have a cup of green tea to relieve it. Well, shit. I had no idea. I just knew it was healthy for you. I knew it was very good for you, and I was like, if I can get used to black tea, then surely I can get used to green tea, you know? I'm not expecting it to taste good, but it's one of those things where I'm just going to try and persevere through the bad flavor until I like it. And then hopefully reap some of the benefits of it, you know? Good afternoon, Val. You're not allowed green or herbal tea since your liver transplant? Oh, shit. Grim Memento, welcome on in. How you doing? Which bit sounds like sound advice? Also, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful being? How you doing, Stupedia? You're not allowed... That's interesting. Does green tea strain the liver? Ooh. Green tea extract can rarely cause liver damage in some people, especially those with certain genetic variations. However, green tea infusions prepared traditionally are considered safe. some people have a genetic variant that makes them more likely to experience liver damage from green tea extract. High doses of green tea extract may increase the risk of liver damage. Supplements containing epiglycetecin 3 gallate may cause liver damage. Interesting. So it's one of those scenarios where it's like a very unlikely situation. It's very unlikely that green tea will cause problems with your liver. I suppose that risk increases if you've had a liver transplant, but it's not worth the risk. That's very interesting. I had no idea about that. Do you know what? My liver's probably not doing so bad now. My liver and kidneys are probably doing not so bad these days, because I used to be a really, really heavy drinker, and not in the regards, I still had my rule. I mean, there was definitely a point where I used to get home from work when I worked in a call center and drank a pint of vodka, but I put the rule in place where I didn't drink if I was in a bad place. I only drink if I'm in a good place, or in a neutral place. If I'm in a neutral place, then I'll have a drink. But if I'm in a bad place, then definitely not under any circumstances. But I used to go partying all the time. I used to go out and fucking get wrecked all the time, and that definitely won't have done my body any good. But do you know what? It's been about 3 years. It's been about 3 years that I have been not necessarily off the drink, but my consumption of alcohol has greatly diminished. Like, I will have a drink every month or so, every month to 6 weeks, versus having a drink every weekend. Do you know what I mean? Okay, cool. And just one of the mods dropped me a message, so I was just responding to them. Pull some leaves off a tree, stick it in a tea bag. Exactly, right? A bushel. That's all you need. That's all you need. What more could you possibly need, right? Has to do whether or not it's fermented. Oh, interesting. Okay. Looking very switched. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. My friend, you look fabulous as always. I'm feeling a little bit better since putting on the suit, I have to say. I am feeling a little bit better since putting on the suit. It's House Flipper DLC, The Gutter. I mean, to be fair, my dad's coming round on Friday to help neaten things up. He replaced a bit of a roof on last week, and he's coming around to neaten all that up and make it look pretty. But yeah, I'm in the process of sort of redecorating things. My room that was like a deep royal purple is now being changed to black and white. I want to go for the Gothic Princess Paradise, that monochrome glory. Because I realized that with black and white, I can use lighting to reflect off the walls and be able to create different atmospheres based on that, you know? So that's what I'm thinking. You know? Can't stay Tiny Meows, that's all right. Saw you live and wanted to say thank you again for teaching me to say thank you instead of sorry. I will for the rest of my life spread the vibe and credit you. You are brilliant. Oh, Tiny Meows, that's beautiful to say. Thank you very much for coming in and sharing that with us. I really appreciate that. And I'm glad that it has benefited your life. I genuinely am. I'm glad that it's benefited your life, you know? Air fry tea, don't you even start, J2. Don't you even start it, all right? MC Amazing, you lurk away, you cheeky devil. Marga, hello, you beautiful bean. As much as stuff being everywhere probably doesn't help, maybe it's also good to outlet to adjust and rearrange while you're overcoming things. It's definitely providing a distraction, Marga. It's definitely providing a distraction, which is a good thing. I do like my distractions when I'm having a tumultuous time of life. But it is... I was going to use the word depressing. I suppose, yeah, depressing is a good word. I do not have depression, but it is a depressing thing to wake up to shit all over the place. When I'm normally, I wouldn't say that I'm a tidy person, but I'm normally relatively, like, when things are a bit of a mess, they're never all over the fucking place. Everything's just fucking all over the show, do you know what I mean? Unless I'm doing like an event and things have just got a bit out of hand, but it's unlikely. Excuse me. Excuse me. What is this? Thank you very much for that beautiful being. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking, just in case you don't want me to call you out, even though you've chatted so far in stream. I don't, just in case you didn't want that, I won't call you out. But friends, can you please throw out some egos? Say a massive thank you to that wonderful individual who just donated towards our wonderful donation girl. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that beautiful being. Means a lot. Means a lot. A little heart. God damn it. Yes, all of the egos, Purplebat. Thank you very much for the egos. Egos! Egos for that wonderful individual. Life loves throwing us curveballs when we least expect it. It's all about how we bounce back. Something my nana used to tell me. Bear, you cheeky little shit. I mean, you know me. I'm a nauseating optimist. Even now, when I'm not having a great time of life and a lot of things are changing, I'm still doing my absolute best to force myself into a state of optimism. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, things will work out. Things will be okay. I might not understand it at the moment. I might not see it at the moment. I might not believe it at times. But things will be okay. And I will make sure that they're okay in some way, shape, or form. And sometimes that just takes a little bit of working out, you know, bit of time to process emotions, which is something that in the past I have not been great at. So I'm trying to be more conscious of that side of things. Time to grieve the elements that I have lost, and time to look towards the future and what I can make of it. You know? I wouldn't say, for me, I don't think it's about bouncing back. I think it's about learning, adjusting, and making the most. Because for me, and this is a personal interpretation, when someone says bounce back, it's like going straight back to the way that you were. And I don't agree with that. I don't think that you can go back to the way that you were, especially with major life events. But what you can do is you can learn and adjust and grow more from it, you know? That's where I'm at. Forge a new normal. Forge a new normal is a good way of putting it. Yeah, I like that. I like that. You can create a new existence. But yeah, it's all right. It'll be okay. I'll throw it in there every so often. When I was posted to England, I developed a taste for green tea, but would usually have it in latte cup with 2 bags. I drink it with no sugar or milk. Well, I'll be drinking it with no sugar or milk because I don't think you're meant to drink green tea with sugar or milk, to my knowledge. But also, you get the most health benefits out of tea when you don't add milk and sugar. Maybe it's more about stuff that can be mixed in the many green teas, but regular tea tends to be more regulated. Okay. Well, do you know what? When it arrives, if it arrives today, which it should arrive today at some stage, when it arrives today, I will read the box. We'll go through it and see what works. You know, Fuzzball, how you doing? Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. Had those days of going out every Friday and Saturday night, rather stay in and have the good old tipple now. That is entirely fair. I have to say, I have been craving a wild night out. I messaged a friend of mine a little while ago and was just like, hey, were you thinking about going nightclubbing soon? Because if you were, I'd be game. I'd be up for a good crazy night out. It's been a while since I've had a wild, just an off the hook, let's fucking go kind of night out. So I think I might sort of see if I can organize something like that at some stage in the near future. You know, how's it going? Not the brain. How you doing, cheeky devil? Renat, hello, you beautiful being. How you doing? And popping back, peppermint tea for bloating. The peppermint oil contains an enzyme which helps gas move through membranes. Oh, interesting. Source, I am a nurse and people often wake from surgery with painful trapped gas and morphine won't help, but the peppermint tea does. Interesting. Maximum of 3 cups a day. or you can get constipated though. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I have started taking peppermint oil pills. Little peppermint oil pills. To try and help, because since I was 30, I started getting like heartburn and shit like that. So I read online that peppermint can help with, again, with digestion and stuff like that. So I've been taking like these little oil capsules of peppermint oil. Just like have a multivitamin, sink a little peppermint oil capsule, and they're tiny little things, so you're only allowed like 3 a day, probably for the same reason that Tiny Meows threw out there, was just you can only have so many, otherwise it starts causing digestive issues. But yeah, so far I quite like them, and I've definitely had less heartburn recently, which is good. One True Cripple, how you doing? How's it going? Don't you start, J2. I am worth a new tea bag. All right, that's what I will say. I am worth a new tea bag. If I am having a cup of tea and that tea gets cold, I will leave the cold tea. I will throw it away, because I, as a human being, am worth making a brand new cup of tea. And do you know what? I'm going to say that to all of you. All of you are also worth a brand new cup of tea. Okay? Okay? Friends! This is our donation goal. SI 3D Printing, aka Bear, redeemed, using their channel points, show dono with speech, which means that I need to tell you about the donation goal. I did this yesterday and people were far too bloody kind. So let me preface this. By saying that you do not have to donate. There is no obligation to donate. I do not expect any donations by any stretch of the imagination. However, due to the rules of the channel point redemption, I have to tell you about it, okay? This is our donation goal for a Shop Quinky creator, okay? What that means is, since the TikTok ban and the weird fucking algorithms and all that jazz, and the fact that Etsy have started clamping down on not safe for work products on their store, somebody I know, a glorious individual named Mr. Pierre from Mr. Pierre Fashion, has been working with some other investors to try and get a brand new site out there called Shop Quinky, which will be a place where makers, creators, and customers can all get together to promote products, sell stuff, do all the bits and pieces. There's a lot of things going on in there, but they're currently in the crowdfunding stage at the moment. One of the things that you can do in the crowdfunding is become a Shop Quinky creator, which is what I want to do. I want to become a Shop Quinky creator. And the reason why I've got the 250 goal is because that is for a VIP creator, which would put me on the board of the creative board, effectively, so that I could help influence which direction the site ends up taking and stuff like that, in regards to creators at the very least. There are a whole load of benefits to becoming it, but this is something that I really want to do. First of all, because I want to become a Shop Quinky creator. I believe in sex education. I believe in kink education. I run fetish nights, or I run erotic cabarets and stuff. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of things going on there. But on top of that, I also believe in what they're doing. I believe in supporting them and helping the Shop Quinky become an actual like an actual product. Do you know what I mean? I want that to exist. So that is the reason why our donation goal is the way it is, and as big as it is. So because I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to support them, and I want to be able to help sculpt the way forward, you know? I want to help sculpt the way forward. So yeah, so that's what it is. There are other levels underneath it. There's a 25 quid level, a 100 quid level, a 250 quid level, and then there's a 500 quid level above this. Jigglypuff, jigglypuff. Oh my god, Jester. Oh my god. You cheeky devil. Let me turn that up, because that is really quiet. Good lord, Jester. Thank you very much for the 139, you cheeky little devil. All right. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what it's all about. That's what the donation goal is all about. Like I said, there is a £500 one above this, but that's for like the VIP party and stuff like that. And I don't need to be there at the opening party. I don't need to be there at the opening party. If we get there, great, amazing, but I don't need to be there by any stretch of imagination. But I would like to get to this level, you know? Anyway. Beg your pardon, dearest Valen, I'm considerably larger than you, physically anyway. So if you are referring to me thusly, it's Mr. Big Shit to you. Rude, rude. God damn it. How you doing, Renar? Hope you're well today. I am making the most of the day. Not the brain. I am making the most of the day. It's as I was just explaining, I basically got some news over the weekend that has changed. It was pretty life-changing news, so I'm just kind of coming to grips with it. It's changed a lot of how I see my future, is what it's done. It's changed a lot of how I see my future, so I am adjusting. I'm in the process of adjusting. Do you know what I mean? Which means that mornings are hard. Mornings are hard because they're very different to the way that my mornings had been prior to the weekend, you know? I cannot drink tea for some reason. A few times I've tried to drink it, it just went straight through me. Fuzzball, tea does have like a slightly diuretic effect. So like if I have like 1 cup of tea in the morning, I am perfectly fine. All right. But if I have like 2 or 3 cups of tea in a morning, then I will be pissing like a racehorse. Is probably the best way I can put it. Purple bat, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for donating to the donation goal just as it disappeared as well. Just as it disappeared. Friends, can we please get some egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Purple Bat for donating there. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. God damn it. I literally just said you didn't have to do that. God damn it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely, like, if I have too much tea, then it does indeed go straight through me. Do you know what I mean? Oh, a tea bag. Yeah, a tea bag, Tunackers. A tea bag. Not that type of tea bag. Although, I mean, I'm game, you know? It's already been a morning. I'm gutted to hear that, OTC. I'm genuinely gutted to hear that, Wonderable. I hope that whatever the rest of the day prevails, I hope that by having a shit morning, the rest of your days is comparatively amazing. Do you know what I mean? When you have that shit morning, you're just like, do you know what? This has been a fucking shit morning, but it can only go up from here. I hope that's for you. You know what I mean? If I can peel myself off the floor, go on, brain. You can do it. You can do it. You are the Yorkshire Gold. I am on Yorkshire Gold, actually. I am drinking a Yorkshire Gold. This is my 3rd to last tea bag in the box. I need to go buy some more Yorkshire Gold, to be honest with you. We are fresh cuppers on this day. Too fucking right. Too fucking right, right? You're weird. You like cold tea? You like cold tea? I would never say that I like it. But I would say that if I forget about a tea, pick it up, have a mouthful, and realize that it's cold, I will still swallow that mouthful. You know what I mean? Popped off for a moment, came back to the proud declaration of Valen is worth a tea bag. You are worth a tea bag. Everyone is worth a tea bag. Just a fraud! What is going on, friends? What is happening here? What is going on? Friends, can we please get some more egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Jester Fraud as well. Jester, god damn it. That's so unbelievably kind of you. Fucking hell. You people. Bloody people. God damn it. It's a bloody Tuesday. It's a bloody Tuesday. I think that's going to be our next merch line. It's just 3 t-shirts. One that says, it's a bloody Monday. What? Eris Ptolemy! What is going on? What is happening? What is occurring? Friends, more egos in the chat. Say a massive thank you to Eris Ptolemy as well. God damn it, you beautiful people. This is just, it's a bloody Tuesday. We're gonna have, it's a bloody Monday, it's a bloody Tuesday, and it's a bloody Wednesday. And none others. All right? We're halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my crotch. I mean, what? No comment. How's it going, Duchess Mona? Hello, you cheeky devil. Morning tea. Morning tea is always worthwhile. Morning tea is always worthwhile. Etsy can go suck a bag of teas. Yep. Do you know what I have found, friends? I have found that these little places, these little websites, always start off great. Etsy, Patreon, even OnlyFans. You know what I mean? These little places, they start off like a really good idea, wholesome for the community, about promoting people and the way that they do things, about supporting small businesses. And then they get bigger and bigger and bigger, and they get to a point where suddenly business cunts get involved. People that have brown-nosed their way up the corporate ladder, who know what they're talking about. They do know what they're talking about. 110%. They know what they're talking about, but they also don't give a fuck about the people that use the system. They give a fuck about that cheeky, sexy monies, all right? That's all they care about. The profits. Increasing the value of the shares. Those people get involved, and suddenly any appreciation of the independent businesses goes out the fucking window. Out the fucking window. It happened with Patreon. It's happened with Etsy. It's happened with fucking eBay. Profit over principle. Yeah. That's basically exactly what it is. The end-shitification. Yeah. You get to a certain size and suddenly they don't give a fuck anymore. And I understand it. I don't agree with it by any stretch of the imagination, but I understand it because there is only so much growth you can have when you are dealing with independent businesses. If you want to deal with bigger businesses and keep growing, then you need to make that change. My question is, why do you want to deal with the big businesses? It's great to get support from big businesses, but realistically speaking, if you were made off of independent businesses, if you were made off of local businesses, if you literally sculpted your path out of it, money, yeah, but is money good enough? Is that a good enough reason? I wouldn't say so. By any stretch of imagination. You know? So I could sell my adult-themed crochet stuff there. Not the brain. Yeah. Shop Quinky. Yeah, you could. Yeah. That's it. How's it going, Nibirin? Hello, you cheeky devil. Oh, my lordy. Make me hit the ground running. I see. That's it. That's what happened. You popped in. I keep forgetting that, like, specific commands exist, and then you come in and it's just like, oh, yeah, there's a command for that. Boom. There. Let's go. You know? Had to explain furries to a very not kinky group of people on a YouTube live this morning. Definitely interesting trying to teach people the difference between cosplay and kink in that scenario. Oh, I can imagine. Having done it many times before when it comes to the furry collective, the furry subculture, I completely understand that. Completely understand that, Mayor. It is, especially if they don't get it, especially if they're like, they are the people that are just like, oh, well, they're obviously freaks because they're wearing giant fursuits. It's a sexual thing. And it's like, no, it can be a sexual thing, but that doesn't mean it is a sexual thing, you know? Brats can top two. Don't you start. Yeah, the whole brat dom thing is a really interesting dynamic. It's not something I'd really thought of before, but I was having a conversation. I went to a little gathering, a little munch a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, it was an interesting conversation. A few interesting conversations were had around that side of things. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. Excuse me. Brats in this chat? No, really? Jester, thank you very much for the 139. God damn it. Oh my lordy. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, Lara, 8 minutes ago, not even 3 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago, redeemed to praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel to say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you very much for all you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community in the Discord, especially the most recent revamp of the Discord, thanks to Senbar Flay. Senbar Flay working overtime there. Appreciate you, Sen. Oh my lordy. Sen has been also typing out all of the things that I need to know for Discworld today, which is good because I completely forgot where we were. I couldn't remember what we were doing. Couldn't remember anything about it. I remembered that we needed to go see a sailor, and I couldn't remember why we were going to see the sailor. Oh yeah, we were doing the birthmark. Yeah, no, I remember. We'll get into that in a bit. That took half an hour getting it all sorted. You have condensed that. I love the way you've condensed it and spoiled it so that I don't have to look at anything if I don't want to. I appreciate that. That is a level of dedication I genuinely appreciate, you know? Like a powerful racehorse, it comes out like a yellow cable, perhaps even levitating you off the ground. I mean, sometimes it really depends on how enthusiastic I am. How much I squeeze those pelvic floor muscles, you know? Coffee, on the other hand, I can drink up to 8 20-ounce mugs of that a day. Although I have to cut it down a lot the past couple of months now down to 2 to 3 mugs. That is much better. I can't drink coffee. When I was in university, I drank 9 cups of coffee in about a 5-hour period because I'd left my dissertation to the last minute, and I drank that much fucking coffee just to I hate the taste of coffee, but I drank that much coffee just to keep me awake and power me through and get it all sorted and done, that now I just can't do it. I love the smell of it. I cannot stand the taste of it though, you know. Alec Wallace, you cheeky devil.
I made it early. Thank you for playing this game, you wonderful being. Just what I needed with my headache this morning. Much appreciated.
Alec, you are a wonderful individual. Thank you very much for coming in for the 20 months. Good lord. Good lord, you cheeky devil. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh god, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, now you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for coming in for the 20 months. Good lord. Good lord. That is such a preposterous amount of time. Thank you so much, you beautiful being. I really appreciate that. I think I only liked having cold tea if it's meant to be cold. Like an iced tea. Like an iced tea, that makes sense. Do like a glass of iced tea in the summer. Cold tea is amazing. Mind you, my version of cold tea is a homemade sweet tea. Yeah, that's slightly different. That is slightly different. It has to be said, you know. Gold, gold. Always believe in your soul. I'll try to poke you in the hole if you consent to it. Always believe in you are. Oh! Yeah, I know. Astra, take your crotch. The face will do. What, this face? This face, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming in here, getting all close and personal. A cheeky smolder for you. I mean, what can I say? I have to say, my delightful visage is far more appealing than other parts of my anatomy, it has to be said. I have got a very attractive facial features. God damn it. What do you like? What do you like? And also waiting an entire 8 minutes, 8 whole minutes for my delightful visage to be all up in your business, all close and personal. I mean, really? Really? Yeah, cheeky devil. Thank you very much for redeeming that smolder there. How's it going, Gothy Emo? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. eBay is a big disappointment. I use eBay to get rid of old shit, is what I use. Because of all of the ones that have popped up, I find eBay to be the most reliable. You've got like Vinted, and there was like Depop back in the day, and a couple of other bits and pieces. And the one that I have found the most reliable is still eBay. So if I'm getting rid of old shit, that I can post, because fuck that noise if it's like a desk or what have you. If it's something that I can post, then yeah, I'll use eBay. But it's not amazing by any stretch of the imagination, you know? You know, you missed the eBay bucks. What the fuck was the eBay bucks? That's why I hate growth capitalism. If someone promotes growth for the growth's sake, the first thing I think is that's literally how cancer cells work. It's true. It's very, very true. I think growth is great. Growth is absolutely fantastic, but there's got to be a reason behind it, you know? I want to grow. I am a very ambitious person. I want to keep pushing forward. I want to do the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. As soon as I have achieved something, I am on to the next project, because I get my dopamine from achieving shit. Do you know what I mean? No, in fact, not even from achieving. I get my dopamine from creativity side of things far more than the actual product side of things. So I'm like, yeah, I've done this now. What's the next thing? I love pushing forward, but there's always an end goal, and the end goal is very rarely money. You know what I mean? The end goal is very rarely money. The end goal is usually how much of an amazing time can people have. That's usually my end goal. You know? Depends who you ask, I guess. True. How's it going, Dr. K? Hello, you, but greetings. How you doing? How's it going? How's things? Brats in this economy. I know, the scandal, right? Too many brats, and yes, always said bratty dominance exists. That's why I call myself a brat. Yep, bratty dominance certainly do. Certainly fucking do exist. Friends, there'll be adverts in about 5 minutes time, and then we'll jump into the game. I was thinking of that Hitcher scene from The Mighty Boosh, where he's taking a piss in the forest. Oh yes, oh I love it. God, it's like a yellow cable coming out of me. Oh God. Come over here, love. Check out my little yellow snake. You don't like spoilers, so I try not to spoil. Some of them I tried as best I could. I appreciate that. There might be a last port of call where I will ask chat to any ideas, and then we'll jump into that potentially. You know. Yeah, I know. How you doing, Gothy Emo? How's it going? You're amazing. That is fantastic to hear. Just dreading work in the morning. 6:45 start. That is a very early start. That is a very, very early start. Do you know what? I was genuinely mind blown with how Chunk was going to do, because Chunk is on late shifts this week. He's on like 1 till 9. He works for the NHS, but he's on like 1 till 9, which is fucking ridiculous. But this Thursday we are all going to a bar. There's a bar because Chunk is DJing, as I was saying earlier on today. And I was like, Chunk, how the fuck are you gonna do that? What time does it actually start? If you get home at like 9:30 in the evening, what time does your fucking evening start? And he was like, no, I've got Thursday off. And I was like, fucking sweet, awesome. So me, Genre, Bruella, don't know if anybody else is coming from the Twitch side of things are going to be there, but yeah, there's a group of us going, you know. I was going to check out Depop, but now I may reconsider. Check it out. Just a moment. Don't take my word for it. I do not sell a lot of things by any stretch of the imagination. I really don't sell that much stuff. So if it's something that you're interested in, check out other people's reviews, check out other people's complaints as well, so that you're getting both sides of every story, and then see what you think afterwards, you know. Headache, you say? Did you get that? Did you get the number of that donkey cart? Oh my god, it was 2. Don't use it as often as I used to, but anytime that I have any new art projects, I will look for parts on eBay, since first usually reliable and less expensive. Yeah, if I need parts for anything, I'll use eBay. Like usually if there is a specific part I need for my car, for example, I will check eBay first. eBay for car parts first and foremost, because if I go to a garage, they're going to charge me through my asshole for it. You know what I mean? eBay bucks was like a cashback for shopping on the site. You would get eBay bucks once a quarter. Oh shit, I had no idea. I evidently didn't use eBay anywhere near enough for that to occur. You know? Gotta be up at 4:30 and start work at 6:45. I have definitely been there, Gothy Emo Little Artist. When I went on tour back in the day, when I went on tour, there was many times where it was like a 4 o'clock start in the morning in order to be up and out to go and do all the to get in the van, to drive to the location, to set up and prep the entire stage and everything, to have a quick rehearsal to make sure that all of the tech rehearsal to make sure all the bits and pieces worked, and then get ready for our first performance, usually at 1 p.m. matinee performance at 1 p.m. you know. Doing okay, other than got caught in a deluge over lunch hours, and I'm very glad that I work from home. Oh my god, that would do it. That would do it. It is currently very dry here, but I have washing on the line outside, so I am hoping that it stays dry. And if it doesn't, then I will be leaving you all to run outside and get it sorted, you know what I mean? You lost so much weight. I was going to the shop for new clothes, doing my part to lessen the clothes waste. Love that. Love that. 100% on board that. All my old clothing, like I'm at the moment going, like I said, I was like, my house is upside down at the moment. But I was going through like all my wardrobe and stuff like that. One of my next, after I've decorated my bedroom and like redecorated all that, my next project is going through the wardrobe and just getting rid of stuff. I've just got too much stuff, too many things going on. So yeah, my next big project is going through the wardrobe and getting rid of all that stuff. Getting rid of all that. It was just jumped in a swimming pool levels of wet. Oh my god. It really was a deluge then, wasn't it? Sir Didymus coming in. You really should have sent my birthday suit out to be pressed before doing this. No, Sir Didymus. No. Embrace the wrinkles. Embrace them. Nobody needs a pressed birthday suit. We indulge in it. Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. Show me your 3-stream streak. You're streaking through here in your birthday suit, embracing it in its natural form, all right? Ads incoming. Yes, any moment now, the ads will be starting. Thank you very much, friends. Thank you very much. How's it going, person type thing? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, friends. Hope you're doing well. Painter's doing windows, meaning it's 35 degrees indoor. I am melting. Oh my god. Do you know what, Razor? I have actually, I'm waiting for things to warm up a little bit, because just before the festive season, when it was getting cold and stuff like that, I ran into a window cleaner and was just like, hey, can you do mine as well? That would be wonderful. And he was like, yeah, I'll come. Next time I'm down, I'll come and do your windows and give him like a good spruce up. And I was like, I really appreciate that. That'd be absolutely fantastic. And I haven't seen him since. He hasn't been down the entire street since, because it's so cold. So he was just like, oh, I'll wait till it warms up and then I'll do it. And I was like, yeah, no worries. Just whenever. So I've got like an envelope. Well, I was going to say on the side, but it's like behind the screens now, based on the current layout of my home. But yeah, it's got like a $5 in it for him to do my windows, because that's all he asked for. So I was like, all right, sure. But it's been there for months now, you know. Been there for months. Oh, it's due to 88 degrees, but it's due to rain there in the next hour, or less. But fingers crossed, just to cool everything down a little bit, person type thing. Yeah. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That sounds like an unreasonable level of heat. You know what I mean? Don't like the look of wrinkles on me, but that's why I'm a person of considerable girth. Oh my god, Bear. Just the idea, the concept of being like, oh, I'm getting wrinkly. Well, I better put some weight on and then stretch those wrinkles out a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Love that. I love that attitude. What a fucking great concept. Yeah, don't like getting wrinkly. Fuck that noise. No. I'm going to stretch them out. Stretch them out. Fuck anti-wrinkle cream. I just need extra girth. I love it. Hear that? Been making my way through the house room by room, purging, reorganizing. It can be a lot. It certainly fucking can be. It certainly fucking can be. And I feel that deep in my fucking soul at the moment. But keep going. Keep going, Margot. We can do it. We can do it. You know what I mean? One day he'll be there peering in at you. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest with you. I have warned him. I gave him advance notice and was just like, hey, look. There is a good chance that when you come to clean my windows, that you will look into those windows completely by accident. Because I know you're cleaning your windows, you're just doing your job and stuff like that, but you may see things that can't be unseen. All right? That is definitely a possibility. You may see things that cannot be unseen. Okay? Just letting you know. Bearing this in mind. All right? Whilst out, I finally changed my Canadian dollars from last year back to sterling. Got the cash to finish setting up my storeroom for music recordings now. Oh, I love that. I love that. That sounds like a great thing. I still need to sell my old desk. I've got like a bunch of stuff in the other room back there where I need to, like, it's just piled up and it's like stuff I just need to sell. I need to get rid of. I've got a king size cast iron bed frame that has been in my house for about 5 years, and I do not have the space to put it anywhere. I don't have the space to put it up anywhere because it's too big. It dominates the room, and I just don't fucking need it. Do you know what I mean? So I'm like, I need to get rid of this, but I just have nowhere to put it. I've got nowhere to put it, nowhere to send it. I've rang round like antique places and just been like, hey, do you want a big cast iron bed frame? And they were like, nope, don't want it. Nope, that's good. Nope, that's all right. And I'm just like, fuck's sake. So I need to like stick it on Facebook Marketplace for like collection only or something like that. But it's just a fucking nightmare. Such a fucking nightmare. That, or I'll give it to the rag and bone man when they come round. And I'll just be like, yeah, take this. I just want it out of my fucking house. Get rid of it. I don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? There's more than one reason they call me bear. Moved house recently, so my random shit level is at an all-time low. Good. Try and keep it that way. I am a fucking glutton for clutter. I like stuff. And then every so often, every couple of years, I'm like, do you know what? Fuck this. I just need to get rid of everything and start all over again. But then I just collect more stuff. I'm not a hoarder. I like things to be neat and I like things to be tidy, but I also have just too much stuff, you know? When I'm cleaning windows. Exactly. How's it going, Fuzzball? How's it going, Lorenzo? How you doing? Tomorrow, me and my nearly sis are going to go around to charity shop surfing, see if I can get some really good stuff. And certainly some odd stuff. Love that. Yes. Charity shops have some of the most amazing shit in them. They really do. They really fucking do. Got a question. Nothing that'll get me banned, don't worry. How do I have my sister forgive me for something that I did? Depends what you did. Depends what you did. But before you tell me what you did, it's bad, then I think, okay, so I think something needs to be cleared up immediately, which is, first of all, nobody ever owes you forgiveness. Doesn't matter who we are, me included. I have done some really stupid and awful shit in the past. I am not by any stretch of the imagination a saint, and there are a lot of people that I have wronged. I have wronged them. And I want their forgiveness. But that doesn't mean that they have to give me it. Do you know what I mean? You can't control your sister's offering of forgiveness. You can't. And very specifically, Lorenzo, it was most importantly, is you don't go into a situation being like, how do I get them to forgive me? Because that mindset it comes across quite manipulative. Like, you want them to forgive you, not you want to be accountable for your actions. And I understand that might seem like a difficult balance. You're giving her time. Don't worry, I'm just waiting until she herself is ready to talk, which is good. Giving her space, giving her time. But the important thing is to accept accountability for your actions and understand that an apology is more than just words. Saying I'm sorry. Sorry doesn't mean fucking anything. The word sorry means nothing. It literally means nothing. It's just air. What means something is actions. What means something is being like, I am genuinely really good for what I have done. I regret it deeply. And I will do everything I can, not only to make up for what I have done, but also I will do everything I can to make sure that anything like this, like nothing like this, will ever happen in the future. Ever. The only thing you can do is apologize and then show from then on that you mean it. Yes, I agree. Always said to me that if I messed up, an apology doesn't mean anything. Your actions mean everything. Agreed. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. 110% yes, yes, yes. Actions speak louder than words. I fucking hate apologies. I absolutely fucking hate them because 99% of the time, they are hot air. That's all they are. I want to know that if somebody apologizes to me, they are going to do everything they can to make sure that shit doesn't happen again. I want to see the regret. I want to see the remorse. And I want to see the integrity when they tell me that they are going to make sure things change. You know? And I would like to think that goes for everybody. Not everybody is like that. Some people accept apologies, in my personal opinion, way too easily. But I think that the important thing is to not go into a conversation being like, how do I get this person to forgive me? The important thing is to go into the conversation being like, I accept responsibility for my stupid fucking mistakes. I accept responsibility for the horrible shit that I have done that has made you feel bad. And if you choose to forgive me, which they don't have to do, they could just turn around like, do you know what? There's nothing that you can do that will make me forgive you. That is definitely a possibility. If it's really bad, that is definitely a possibility. So the important thing is to go in and be like, I take accountability for my actions. I am deeply sorry for my actions. I will do everything I can to make sure that this never happens again and make up for the fact that I have done this horrible fucking thing. And if you choose to forgive me, that is amazing, but I do not expect it. There are things that I have done in the past that I consider unforgivable. Even though the other person has forgiven me. They may have forgiven me, but I haven't forgiven myself for them. Do you know what I mean? But that is an ongoing thing. Getting forgiveness is for you. You need to make up for the damage for them, not for you. Someone can accept an apology, give you forgiveness, but never truly forgive you. Yes. Yes, completely agree. She knows I probably never meant it because I'm usually an easygoing person, but I don't tend to get pissy. So the question that you need to start asking yourself then is, why did you get pissy? If you're normally an easygoing person, and this isn't something you need to answer now by any stretch of the imagination, Lorenzo. And do you know what? It's not something that we need to know. All right? So don't answer the question. The question you need to ask yourself is, why did you get pissy? What was it that triggered you to say whatever you said? Because you said something in a moment of anger. And whatever you said in that moment of anger was bad enough that you decided to come in here and ask the question. You know? So what was that trigger? What was it that triggered? What was the deep-seated emotional turmoil that made you react the way that you did? And it's through stuff like that, like through stuff like self-reflection of that kind of thing, that is going to help you with making sure that stuff like that never happens again. Sometimes it's because like stuff has built up and built up and built up and built up and built up in your subconscious and you've not been aware of it. And then suddenly it's like, oh God, you fucking rah! Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. But that nasty venom that just came from you was actually the pot boiling over, as it were, because you've bottled stuff up so much that suddenly it overflows. You know? And if that's the case, you need to take accountability for the fact that you have bottled shit up as opposed to processing it. But if you are normally a very easygoing person, if you're normally very chill, very relaxed, all fun and games, all shits and giggles, and suddenly you got pissy to a point where you have now affected the relationship that you have with your sister, which is a significant amount of pissy. I feel like pissy is a bit too underwhelming for that. You threw some venom in a moment of anger that you didn't mean to throw, which is entirely fair. We all do it. I've definitely said things that were fucking vile because I was angry, you know? But you need to work out what triggered that. What was it that made you go, oh shit? And let me also say that I am not a therapist by any stretch of the imagination, but this is information that I have accumulated from sheer amounts of life experience. And fucking up. I have fucked up so many times in my life. So many times in my life. This is experience. This is life experience. This is not me having been trained as a therapist, but this is me giving you advice based on the fact you came in and asked me for advice, you know? My ex apologized, but I had no intention of ever changing on being there for me. Exactly. And thus not worth it. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes an apology is just an excuse. Sometimes an apology is because somebody wants to feel better about the shit that they have done. Sometimes an apology has got nothing to do with the fact that somebody feels sorry. It's just they feel bad about their own actions, so they apologize. Oh, I'm really sorry for that. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do that. That was really bad because I feel bad for my own actions, and I want you to give me that validation that I don't need to feel bad for my own actions. And that's shit. That's really fucking shit, you know? Which is the reason why, for me, an apology is all about actions. It's all about, like, actual actions. Changing mannerisms, changing ways of life, self-reflecting, realizing why it is that you did that so that you can understand how you can prevent it in the future, you know? To me, the words of an apology mean fucking nothing. I like to hear them, but when I hear them, I want them to be a commitment to making sure shit doesn't happen in the future, you know? The whole concept of saying I'm sorry is just the benefit of the person saying it. Nobody has to accept apologies either. We can appreciate an apology with the accountability without accepting it or the behavior associated with it. Agreed. My uncle kept apologizing for his actions, but then does the same thing over and over again, currently not talking to him because he won't even apologize now, proving that all the sorries meant nothing. Mayor, yeah. I give people one chance, usually. Sometimes, on a very rare occasion, depending on who they are, I will give them 2 chances and how I understand their scenarios. But once that chance has been gone, I'm like, you're done. That's good. You apologized, and then you didn't change. So why would I waste my time on you? And it does not matter who that person is. All right? I've never, fortunately, been in the situation where it's been like a blood relative or anything like that. But it would be the same for them as well. It would be the same for them as well. And I would expect them to do the same for me as well, you know? I got mad at my sister. Right, Lorenzo, we're not going to get into that any further. But whatever it, like that situation, okay, the last thing I will say on it is if that was the situation as you have said it there, which I'm not going to read out because I don't want to be triggering other people that have been in bad situations, you know. This is not a therapy session by any stretch of the imagination, and I'm also not here to make people feel better about themselves like because of their own choices. What I will say is decide whether be very sounds like a possible family therapy situation. Yeah, definitely beyond the internet chat advice. Yes, but what I will say is understand what it is that you apologize for. And in a situation like that, there is accountability on both sides. Nobody should be... Yeah, Semba, if you put the line in there so that we don't continue it on from that. How's it going, Blackjack Baron? How you doing? Let me get my words right. It is okay to defend people you care about. It is okay to protect the ones you love. It is not okay to do that with venom. However, if you are in a position where you have said something that you regret, understand why you said it, which it sounds like you do, and understand that in a situation like that, there is accountability on both sides. On all sides, actually. There is accountability on your side for saying things you shouldn't have said because you were angry. But there is no accountability for defending somebody you care about. Do not apologize for defending somebody you care about. There is accountability on your sister's side for treating your mother badly because of her past. And this is the bit that's going to be hard to hear. There is a certain amount, don't know how much, but there will be a certain amount of accountability on your mother's side. I don't know what the situation is. I don't want to know what the situation is. You know? That's not for me to know. But 99% of the time, there is usually a situation that will have triggered this whole scenario. And everybody involved will usually have played a part in creating that situation. And everybody needs to take accountability for their part of that situation, however small that may be. I'm not going to judge anybody because I don't know the details by any stretch of the imagination, but I am saying do not take accountability for what is not yours to take. Take accountability for your own venomous words, 100%. Don't take accountability for defending somebody you love, because that's just not something you should ever take accountability for. But also, your sister should take accountability for the things that she is responsible for in that situation. And your mother, if that was the situation, your mother needs to take accountability for the things that she contributed towards that situation as well. You know? Okay, cool. Done. Done and dusted. You needed that, and that's not a problem. Lorenzo, I am more than happy to talk about these things, but what I would just say is in the future, can I ask that you... Your town points of 420, there is. Can I ask, just in future, just ask us whether we're in an okay place to talk about it first. Okay? Don't just come in and drop it in the chat, because we don't know who else might be triggered by that situation. We don't know... like other people's scenarios, whether they're okay to jump into like a deep conversation like this. And also I try to make sure that we're not too hyper focused on one single scenario, you know? So just in future, and this isn't me telling you off for this situation by any stretch of imagination. If I didn't want to get into the situation, I wouldn't have done so. But just for the future, just make sure you be like, hey, I'm in a bit of a bad place. Is it okay to talk about it? Question mark. Is it all right to discuss that here? Chances are I'll probably say yes, but it's just nice to let everybody know that we're going to be going into a situation like that, you know? Completely okay? Not a worry. Not a worry. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for taking that onto account, you know? Okay, friends. And with that done, should we jump into Discworld? Jump into a cheeky bit of Discworld. Discworld. Get it going. Get it going. Ah, the joys of Bloody hell, it's loud, ain't it? Let's turn that down a wee bit. Turn that down a wee bit. Sharks or rubber ducks? Which is cuter? Sharks. Rubber ducks are ridiculous. How's it going, Rabbitsborough? How you doing, you cheeky devil? But that are sharks on rubber fucks? I mean, what? Sharks wearing condoms? What? What? Sharks all the way? I'm a sharks person. Rubber ducks, but my sister insists that it's sharks. I'd agree with your sister. I'd agree with your sister, I have to say. Rubber ducks, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm over jaded with the concept of like rubber ducks I see everywhere all the time, all over the place. Whereas sharks are a bit more interesting, you know? You know? Right, friends. We're going to jump into the game. We're going to jump into the game of Discworld. So I've chatted for an extra 25 minutes because that's what I tend to do, all right? All right, let's do it. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, let's do it this way. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay, load the game. Load fecking bubbles. Oh, lordy. Here we are. We were trying to get bubbles. Because we need to get... Right, let me remember. We need to get a hero's thing. Right, we need to become effectively a hero. And we have... If I remember correctly, we have the magic book and we have the camouflage, which is the soot. Good lord. We need to get the birthmark, the mustache, the sword, and the talisman. The talisman was from the Temple of Offler. I remember that. And we need to get the braggart in the drum, in the broken drum, to tell us how to get into the Temple of Offler. The birthmark we needed to get from the sailor. And the sailor said we can get a tattoo from the barber. And the barber said, instead of getting a tattoo, why don't we get a transfer? And we need to get a transfer from the bubblegum of the happy-go-lucky street starfish. And I can't remember what he said about the happy-go-lucky street starfish. But that's what we need to do. The Discworld point-and-click adventure game takes me way back. Honestly, Blackjack, that is exactly the reason why I'm playing it. Because when I was a plucky young whippersnapper in 1995, my parents got this game, and we played it, and I couldn't do any of it.
Look up there! A dead seagull.
I can't remember what we needed to do with this guy in order to make sure that we got the thingy. He said we needed to get him something in... Oh, no, we needed to distract him in order to get the bubblegum transfer, if I remember correctly. You know? What is Discworld? Discworld is a series of books. There you go. More important question, which Valen would be cuter? A rubber duck or a shark Valen or a rubber duck Valen? That is a good question. That is a good question. And now I have got a horrible feeling that you are going to make Abby Stabby make both of them. Sharks are adorable. They have dopey faces. They do indeed have dopey faces. What about rubber sharks? Good question. Good question. Discworld, Gothic Emo Little Artist, is a series of books by the author Terry Pratchett. They are fucking hilarious. They are very surreal, entertaining, very amusing and inclusive books. Fantasy novels where there is a disc that has a world on it. The disc is on top of the back of 4 elephants. The 4 elephants are on the back of the great Atuin, the space turtle that flies through space, and that is the Discworld. And yeah, it's like a series of fantasy novels. But the guy who wrote those books, Terry Pratchett, also wrote this game, and the game was made into obviously a point-and-click adventure, and was voiced by a whole load of very big celebrities, which is mind-boggling to me, given the fact that it was made in 1995, you know? Test time. Thank you for your entertainment as usual. Go forth, Alara. Break a metaphorical leg, you beautiful bean. I hope it all goes gloriously well. Is someone being murdered? So in the palace, if you go to the palace and hang about in the front of the palace for long enough, you'll see down the bottom here, there's a guy that's trying to escape the dungeons over here and keeps falling off. Do you know what I mean? A black emo rubber duck. Then it's sharks all the way. Black emo rubber ducks. Kismet, how you doing? How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, the goth ducks is what I call them. The goth rubber duckies. My parents bought me one for Christmas once. An incredibly long-running fantasy world created by Sir Terry Pratchett. Dozens of novels, a few BBC movies in this game. Yep. There's 3 games, I believe. There he goes. Can't hold on. Can't hold on much longer. There he goes. There you go. Now you know where the scream comes from. How's it, Millen? How you doing? Really enjoying this game. I have to play it myself. Do it! Do it! Right, we can get the number... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can get the number of the donkey cart. But we needed to get the brush and the bubbles. And we couldn't steal the bubbles because we didn't have a bucket of water. I know where there is a bucket of water. And we didn't have the knife before, so maybe we can go and cut the bucket of water away from the well in the little pleasant wooded area. A black emo shark. A black emo shark would be pretty cool as well. Thought the scream came from one of your mods who are locked under your desk. I will have you know that they are in the attic currently. Locked in their attic, in their shackles. I mean, bangles of friendship.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Okay, so we can't get... How do we get the bucket?
No, I can't seem to do that. Looks like I was named. I wish I could think of a wish. No.
The binds of friendship. Exactly. Exactly. The bangles of friendship. That would be fantastic. Yeah. Right. I need to get... I mean, there's the hand crank that we... I don't know where we can put it back on the wishing well. We can. Okay. No. So that gets us... That winds it up.
No.
And we can't do that. Right. So now that I've reset that, we've got the brush. I can't remember where we got the brush from, but we got the brush.
That doesn't work.
We can't cut the knife free. Can I fill my pot with the water from the well? I can! I can fill my pot from the water from the well. Okay. Right. We got somewhere. Okay. Now, if I also take the screwdriver to the hand crank, I can get the crank back off again. Don't know why we were soaring with with a screwdriver, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We got it. Okay, now we go back to the castle and get the bubbles. Bubbly, 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 bubblies. Bubbly, 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 bubbly. Bubbly, bubbly, bubbles. But we're on chapter Act 3 of 4. And this one's meant to be the most difficult of the acts, apparently. Right. So we go in. Wander our way over. Oh, God, the bloody noise of this fucking thing. I do like this music, though. Right. We've now got the pot of water. Can we take the bubbles from the pot of water?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Ha!
That doesn't... Extra frothy.
Maybe I need to go to the inn where I originally got the bubble bath from. I suppose there is soap at the inn. Maybe it wasn't bubbly water. Maybe it's soapy water. I need to go and visit that donkey cart. Well, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get the... we're trying to clean the donkey cart thing, I believe. That was definitely one of the things we needed to do, was clean the donkey cart sign so that we could get the number of the donkey cart. Did you get the number of that donkey cart? No, it's covered in fucking mud. Okay. Lugage. Your pot of water, please. We've got the soap here. Will that do it? Yes! Okay. We have soapy water. Onwards to the donkey cart. That's what we're doing. To livery stables. Or literally at the other side of the entire city. Ankh-Morpork. The River Ankh, vile and disgusting. Right, the bumper bar.
That doesn't work. I can't read this. It's all covered with mud. At least I hope that's mud.
Interesting.
Quite a trim little cart, that. Quite a trim little...
Do I need to blend... If I take the brush... Aha!
I can't read this. At least I can't read. At least I hope that's mud. Winnie, if you're Lady Ramkin's Sunnyvale Dragon Sanctuary.
Yeah, we got that. That's fine. No idea. Can we use it on the donkey's tail?
That doesn't work.
No. Can we use it on the donkey himself?
That doesn't work. I say, this poor beast looks under the weather.
Okay, I'm confused. I thought that was the whole point. The whole point was we needed the soapy brush in order to do that.
That doesn't work.
We've been listening to the audiobooks of late. They're good times. Used to have them all in paperback back in the day. I've got a whole load of them in paperback. I got a couple in hardback, actually.
Quite a trim little cart, that.
What the fuck am I meant to do now, then? If I can't take... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, my God.
Sore ass.
Okay, now we've got the number of the donkey cart. What do I do with that? Hold on. What's this up here? Oh, no. It was just... Underneath my head, there was some bubbles, and I was confused as to what they were there for. But it's grand. I do like the Discworld books. They are quite spectacular. Was that what I needed to do for the little dude in order to get the donkey cart thing? In order to get the bubblegum... Well, in order to get the transfer. And then we need the moustache, the sword, and the talisman.
Look up there. A dead seagull.
Shit. Shit. Can anyone remember what we were meant to do for the little lovable street starfish? Before I refer to Sembar's notes. So as we are back in the dinosaur butt plug again. Oh my god, don't you even. Don't you even. I return triumphant with fresh tea and food. Huzzah! Not the brain. I had a delightful vegetarian sausage sandwich for breakfast this morning. It was very tasty. It was very, very tasty. I remembered that we needed to... Wait. What happens if I take the screwdriver to the bumper? Can I take off the number of the donkey cart? Screwdriver.
That doesn't work.
Shit.
Sore ass. Winnie, Lady...
Yeah, okay. Can't remember why we were doing that. What, 12 miles on Saturday for a sausage sarnie? Was worth it? I don't blame you.
Quite a trim little car.
Yeah, that's enough. Okay. That didn't do what I thought it was going to do.
Luxuriant tail, that.
Indeed. Can we cut the tail off? Can we make them Eeyore?
That doesn't work.
Can we kill the donkey?
Doesn't work.
No, we can't kill the donkey. Of course we can't. It's Discworld, Valen. Jesus Christ. Sounded like a great idea, though. How you doing, Hurricane? How's it going? Yeah. Maybe we could use a knife to jimmy off the...
That doesn't...
No. I say to you. Yeah, can anyone remember what the street starfish told us in regards to what we needed to do to get the transfer? I can't remember what he said. And of course, it won't repeat it. Our main objective of getting the bubbles was complete.
Look up there. A dead seagull.
Not a dead seagull.
Ah, background colour. Gad, but there's no expense spared in this place. That doesn't work.
Let me refer to Sembar's notes. The birthmark. Ooh, interesting. So Sembar's first clue says you need to make the tattoo that looks like a birthmark, like those transferable tattoos for kids, which is what we were on board it, okay? And the next hint is the tip of the flagpole looks like the right space for the right shape for a birthmark. We'll have a look at the tip of the flagpole. Cryptic clues is exactly what I like. We're right next to the alley, so we can do that. That's grand. Up we go. Okay, so we'll go all the way up here. And then... once he's finished rubbing his noggin, we go up to the tower. This has been a truly awesome Sarnie. I have to say that food always tastes better when you are starving. When you are absolutely starving, food just tastes better. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Oh, it's got a knob on the end. That doesn't work.
Huh. Is there something in the... Maybe the screwdriver will help us get down? I had more butter than you'd usually eat all year? Oh, God. We did... I thought we'd taken that ladder. I'm sure we had taken that ladder. Well, yeah, we've got... How many ladders do we need? Let's take the screwdriver. And then jump back up there. No, no, go back up. Shoo! Up we go. Up we go. Okay, there we go. We're back up. Enough of that. Here we are. Shame the,
Why is it that there's never a flag on any of these things?
Good question. Rinse wind. Screwdriver.
That doesn't...
Damn it.
That doesn't...
I need to make a tattoo that looks like a birthmark. Yeah. The tip of the flagpole. What could I put on the tip of the flagpole? Like an ink or a paint? So we haven't got the... I was about to say we haven't actually got it from the kid yet. And I can't remember what the kid said in regards to what we should be doing to get it. I have to go to bed early, but you must now. But I must know what was the nugget of purest twig consumption. Oh! Oh! It was consumed, Razotter. Give me 2 seconds. It was consumed. And it was clipped. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me. Oh god, they've changed the entire fucking clip feature. God damn it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we're just gonna have to listen to the thing in the background.
Oh my god, I can't do it. You can't do it? Oh god!
All in one. All in one. I can smell that. It was wild. That is wild. Literally, the whole thing. He just put the entire thing in his mouth, and he was just like, I can't do that. Oh, it's vile. It just tasted like burnt salt, apparently. Burnt salt and paprika. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Doesn't matter. We'll just jump in straight there. Boom, done. I thought the clip had included the bit where he'd actually put it in his mouth, but yeah, he just literally took the entire thing and put it straight in his mouth. How's it going, Wild Danny? How you doing? Sharing good news. Finally got an NHS dentist and had the first appointment, and I think I got a nice one. Huzzah! That is genuinely amazing news, Wild Danny. How you doing, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Wild Danny, please? I'd really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. That is fantastic. What did you do to Chunk? I didn't do anything, all right, Wild Annie. Look, you know what Twiglets are, Wild Annie? In the pack of Twiglets that Chunk bought me over the weekend because I was having a particularly shit time, there was a massive nugget. People go check out Wild Annie. They're wonderful and glorious and spectacular. And they're playing Star Citizen. Oh, fantastic. Oh, is this space trucking? Are you doing space trucking in Star Citizen? Is that what you were doing? There was a nugget of flavoring from the Twiglets, and they just put the entire thing in the mouth and just chewed on it. But it was like burnt flavoring that had been like clustered at the bottom of like a vat or something like that. And he couldn't finish it. He couldn't finish it. He was like chewing on it. He was like, oh, and then got up and spat it out, which says a lot because Chunk hates wasting food. So yeah. Had a dental appointment yesterday. Who are also nice. They can very much relate to finding a good one. I've got a dentist appointment on the 17th of February to have my teeth sonically cleaned. Don't know what that means. No idea. But it's like a sonic cleansing where they are gonna vibrate my teeth or something like that and get rid of like the tea stains on the back of my teeth. Because I clean my teeth all over the place, completely and utterly. But of course, with the amount of tea that I drink, I've got a bit of tea staining on the back of my teeth. So they're gonna do that on the 17th of February, which I am completely unnerved about. I don't like the idea of having my teeth shaken, you know. Space trucking and shooty things and space trucking and good conversation. They have good conversations over at Wild Annie's. Big nugget of flavoring viewable on Val's Blue Sky. Yeah, it very much is so. Very much is so. Well, the nugget is at least. We say brush them with a hedgehog that's rotating very quickly. That is it. That is it. Do you know what? Dr. K, you've literally just reminded me. You've just reminded me of a clip that I saw on Instagram this morning. That was because I follow many sex workers. I'm good friends with many sex workers that are out there. And it was of two ladies. And one of them was dressed in a red outfit. And one of them was dressed like Sonic the Hedgehog. And one of the one in the red outfit looked at Sonic and was like, hey, do the curtains match the drapes? And Sonic turned back to the person with the red one and went, not only matching the drapes, but it matches my ass. And they turned round, and then the logo appeared for this porn parody that was called Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. And now I need to see it. And now I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to get to a point with my life where I'm like, what the fuck have I done to myself? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? And you saying they're putting Sonic in my mouth, I know that's not exactly what you said, but it was near enough. That has sprung to my mind, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Fun time with hygienists, better than a scraping, but not for me, would be too loud. I have got no idea what I'm in for, Gilus. I genuinely have got no fucking clue what it is. I didn't want a scraping because I'm always like on TikTok shop they're selling like the little tooth scraper things, and I'm like, no, you shouldn't be allowed to just buy dental medical equipment to use yourself. There is definitely going to be people out there that don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're like, oh, just do this, man. Oh, look, I've now got thousands of pounds worth of dental treatment that I require because I tried to do it at home. What the actual fuck is wrong with people? Do you know what I mean? And now it's like I will go to a hygienist to get shit done, but I don't know what I'm in for. They said I was in for like some kind of Sonic cleaning. And I was like, right, what does that mean? And they were like, oh, you have like some Sonic apparatus that they stick across your teeth. And I was like, they're using sound to clean my teeth? The fuck? That sounds like some ancient alien shit. Well, they used acoustic waves in order to levitate these boulders. What? Van, you ruined my search history. Razotter, let's not lie. By being a part of this community, your search history is already ruined. Already ruined. All right. All right. Yeah, Dr. K, exactly. I will never look at Sonic in the same way ever again. Anyway, what the fuck was I doing? The game. Luggage. We don't have any kind of, like, ink. I suppose we've got the soot. We could take the soot. We need to take the screwdriver out first. Of course we do. Rincewind, take the screwdriver out.
That doesn't work.
Take the soot. Put it in your pocket. And then go back up to the tower. They've actually invented tractor beams that is made with sound waves. Oh, no way. Do you know what? That doesn't surprise me. People are very smart. I bet it's loud as fuck, though. Bah. Number 1. Lower the tractor beam. Bah. Bring them in with the tractor beam, number 1. Bah. Ah, Jesus.
That doesn't work.
Of course it fucking doesn't. Okay. Like the laser nano tweezers. The laser nano... What? What are you talking about? So I'm going to be raised during Abby's Abomination Friday now. Sonic the Vadhog. Just make sure it's not TOS, because Abby Stabby gets enthusiastic about things and doesn't always think things through before being like, yeah, let's do a big vagina hedgehog. Might be an off-stream one, that one, you know. Seen that Wild Annie? It was really cool. What? They can hold atoms with lasers. What? What do you mean they can hold atoms with lasers? You give me another hint? I need a rubber stamp to make the tattoo. Oh, okay. We got a leash. We got some rubber. We got a rubber belt. Can we wrap the rubber belt around the drumstick?
Work.
No.
That doesn't work.
And we can't do it with a mallet either. Is the rubber mallet?
Size wooden mallet.
Just a wooden mallet. Interesting. Okay. We've got the rubber belt.
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
Huh. Okay. How am I going to make a rubber stamp? Thank you very much, Sembar, by the way. I really appreciate that. I'm concerned about the Vadhog. Is that like a designer item with spikes? I mean, potentially. Are you worried about getting down and dirty when you're having a wonderful time, but thinking maybe you want a little bit more pain in your rutting? Well, don't worry. Now you can get yourself Sonic the Vadhog. These spiky parts cover your vulva like nothing else. It will keep onlookers away and stab them in the groin as they go rutting. For consensual use purposes only. Do you want a vagina that looks like a porcupine? Don't worry, we've got you with Sonic the Vadhog. Maybe the word stamp was poorly chosen. Oh, okay, hold on. If we take the soot out of Rincewind, cheeky. and give him the rubber belt. Oh. The tower is directly over the... Ooh, I think the tower is directly over the square. And if the tower is directly over the square, then maybe we can bungee our way down to get it. Bungee. After mentioning the Sonic the Hedgehog porn, just got an advert on my Instagram. It was Sonic Sleep playtest. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. I love that. Wasn't there a Discworld song, The Hedgehog Can Never Be Buggered at All? Nanny Og sings it when she gets pissed? What? Rincewind, give me your rubber belt. Bungee. Don't look!
Whoa! Whoa!
And now we're stuck. I see. And now we can't do anything, so we're going to have to just hold the rubber stamp in our hands. Bungee! Thank you very much. We did bungee our way down. The infamous drunk song. Well, that and a wizard's staff has a knob on the end. Oh my Gideon. Friends, adverts are running. I appreciate all you beautiful people that are lurking and watching the VOD. And I'm not going to say thank you to the people that are persevering through the ads at the moment, because they're persevering through the ads at the moment. So I'll tell them that later, you know. I'm about to mention that one. Beat me to the staff. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Okay. I thought I could have got the bungee in before the end there, but I couldn't. Okay, so we've now got the birthmark. Get rid of the rubber belt as well. And the soot.
That doesn't... It's one of those newfangled painless tattoos.
Can we use it on ourselves?
That doesn't...
No. So it is just about collecting them until such a time as we've got them. Okay. Better go see what carnage we've caused as well. What carnage have we caused this time? Oh, she got her skirt back. This is good.
I have absolutely... Well...
And nothing. Cool. All right. She got her skirt back. The urchin is still alive, much to our surprise. And now on to the next one. So we've got the mustache, the sword, and the talisman. And the talisman was from... The talisman was from the guy in the broken drum. But we needed to get the truth serum from Nanny Og. Oh, give me 2 seconds, friends. Somebody's at my door. Ah, yes. It was the Amazon man. I have got the Bigelow green tea. Bruce Bigelow, male gigolo. Fucking what is that from? What is Bruce Bigelow, male gigolo from? Community of delightful individuals. What is Bruce Bigelow, male gigolo from? This is green tea. Signature green blend enlivens earthly flavors this delicate tea. That's the film name. The movie is called Bruce Bigelow, Male Gigolo. That would be the reason why. I know it then. Immediately, Bruce Bigelow, Male Gigolo. I don't think I've actually seen it, but the immediate thing that springs to mind is actually a song by David Lee Roth called I'm Just a Gigolo. I'm just a gigolo, and everywhere I go, people... Something, I can't remember what the fucking lyrics are now. Deuce Bigelow, make gigolo? Deuce Bigelow. Is it not Bruce? It's Deuce. Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo? It's a Rob Schneider movie? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Okay. Never mind. Take it back. But this is Bigelow's. Bigelow's green tea. It says settling is not an option. I know. Normally I go for Yorkshire, for fuck's sake. Our time-honored tradition of tea blending delivers a superior flavor that is smooth and delicate without any bitterness. Our family recipe combines hand-picked tea leaves harvested at their peak with years of expertise and craftsmanship, quality ingredients, and unprecedented skill. Takes our green tea to a level beyond compare. One sip, and you will taste the difference. From Cindy Bigelow, the president and CEO, third generation of Visiting Tea Gardens. Green tea has been carefully selected by the Bigelow family to deliver an uncompromising quality. How to make the perfect cup. Steep for 3 minutes. Ooh, you can have iced green tea? Yeah, don't know how I feel about that. The caffeometer. Coffee has... a mug of coffee has 100 to 120 milligrams of caffeine. Black tea has 30 to 60. I drink black tea. Green tea has 25 to 50. Decaf has 1 to 8. And herbal tea has no milligrams. Alright. Okay. When I run an ad again, I will go and make myself a green tea and see what it's like. Well, immediately I'm pissed off with the packaging. It's not tearing along the tear bits. There we go. Oh, they're individually wrapped. What a waste of packaging. Individually wrapped ones? What is this, a fucking hotel? How rude! All I wanted was bloody green tea. Sounds tea-rific. Oh my god, Hurricane, really? Really? You've sang Just a Gigolo at karaoke? No way, JM, that's amazing. People know the part I'm playing. Fucking love just David Lee Roth. You know what I mean? But Valen, do you gigolo? Oh, you know I do. You know I do. Good lord, of course I do. Do any of those packaging blurbs ever mean anything? No. Yorkshire tea one does. The Yorkshire tea one's pretty accurate. But, you know. Damn, some serious tea stuff. I know, right? Don't start making super strong until you know how it affects you. Oh, yeah. I'll make it the same way that I make all of my tea, which is dunk and squeeze. You know what I mean? The condom tea bags, they fucking are that way, yeah. I suppose it's great if I'm ever going anywhere. I don't know. Flying out to see Ruby True or something like that. I mean, that's something I desperately want to do this year, is go and see Ruby True. She lives abroad. And I want to go hang out for a week or so there, you know. She said that I can stream at her place, so I won't be missing out on any streams or anything, but it'd be cool to go out and just hang out for a bit. Catch up with an old friend, an old buddy, you know. do tend to offer these teas in hotels. That's probably why. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why. Maybe that is the reason why. Is it going to make your pee green? I hope so. If I don't urinate neon green like a glow stick, then what's the fucking point, right? What is the point? Taste the penis. I mean, I maybe sometime. Right. We need to go to the Broken Drum, but before we did that, we needed to go to Nanny Og, because Nanny Og has got a truth serum that will allow me to potentially get... Right, hold on. I remember that Nanny Og, I can steal the truth serum, but only when Nanny Og goes in for the kiss, like we stole the custard book. But Nanny Og said that this time she is going to keep her eyes open when she kisses me to make sure I don't use that moment to steal something. So I need to find a way to blindfold her or cause smoke. If we put something in the cauldron to cause smoke, maybe that way we can do it. What have we got? The only thing that I know that could cause smoke is potentially in the alley in the alchemist shop. Tasty. Gotta love a good tasty penis. And by tasty, I mean clean. Okay. Do I have corn still? I do not have corn.
That doesn't work.
Maybe. Just snog the Og. I would, to be honest with you, with oodles and oodles of Tommy tongue. But apparently Rincewind's not up for it, you know? Unlurk to something tasty penis. Fitting. Look, I'm just saying. Just saying. You know? There's a reason she has a huge family. So I hear. She just loves having children. Got a right breeding kink as Nanny Og. Right. Into the dark wood. With the most annoying soundtrack. We'll go straight down to Nanny Og's thing. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Right then, Nanny Og. What have we got? Can we take your photo and blind you?
That doesn't work.
Damn it.
That doesn't...
Can't put the custard book inside the custard. We've used the bubble bath. We put the prunes in your cauldron.
That doesn't...
The egg in the cauldron.
That doesn't...
There's not like a fire bit underneath it. We can put the egg in the fire now. Okay. Scrub your cauldron clean. Cheeky.
That doesn't...
Of course not. Right.
That doesn't...
Watch out, dearie.
Eek! Ah, about your patented lie remover potion.
It's my special truth potion.
Aha. Could I borrow some?
I'll only let you have some in return for a kiss. And
This is
this
it.
time, I'll be keeping my eyes open, so I will.
Oh, no. That doesn't... That doesn't... Oh, let's not be silly. I
See?
think I might be physically ill.
See, you can't do it. And we... of course, if we click on the wool, then you start going on this bloody journey, which you can't escape from, to find the sheep. We set the sheep on fire?
That doesn't...
No.
That doesn't...
Can we feed the sheep prunes?
That doesn't work.
No, of course not. We can't, like... The wool comes straight from the sheep.
That doesn't...
We can't wrap the sheep in a carpet. That's annoying. Can we shear the sheep? I think we've tried this before, haven't we?
That doesn't...
Yeah, we can't do that. We haven't got shears. Humana, 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 humana. Poor little yarn seed, exactly right. We should be saving it. Saving it from its untimely demise. Can we cover it in a sheet and steal it?
That doesn't...
Put the sheep in a sheet. No, I'm a little bit clueless on this one, but I do know that I need that. Let's check, let's check Sembar's first hint. Okay, so he said, not sure if you've done this yet, because obviously Sembar had to pop out before. But talk to the people who have looted the temple, which we did. We did that. That's the guy in the broken drum. Then it said read the bumper sticker, which is what we did. And then look at the rosette. Sembar has been very good and is spoilering these hints one after another so that I'm not getting too far ahead of myself. The rosette... The only rosette that I know... Lady... What's-her-face? The dragon lady had a rosette? So let's go to hers. Because the guy in the... Oh, wait a second. The jester had a rose on him. Yeah, the guy, the jester that was in the dungeon had... Lady Ramkins, that's it. The jester in the dungeon had a rose on him that squirted, but that wasn't a rosette. Right, let's wander on up and see what's going on. Head yonder. To the path. Okay, this was the rosette.
Yes, I won that at last year's Swamp Dragon Breeders' Show. Poor old Reginald Lampwick Punchinbury III. He just up and exploded with excitement at the time. Pity, really.
Okay.
A nice blue ribbon and rosette.
Interesting. Okay. Can we get in the back door?
That
Cheeky.
doesn't work.
Poor little Reginald. Exactly. Can we get her to the front? Oh. Don't mind me, Lady Ramkin. Okay, we got the rosette. I don't know what we do with it.
Nope, I can't.
Can we get in the back door now that she's gone?
That doesn't work.
No. Okay. So we've got the rosette.
A nice blue ribbon and rosette. Makes one feel like championship material.
Can we blend that with a rose
doesn't-
belt? No. What could we do with a rosette? Well, now that she's gone, she was at the front door. Now she's at the back door. Can we speak to her again? Has she noticed that the rosette has disappeared?
Oh, hello again. You were at the hairdresser.
I was indeed at the hairdresser's. The shiny key.
I wonder if wood is really the white.
Yeah. Can we give you the rosette for something?
That doesn't work.
No, we need to give somebody else the rosette. The choices. So that's not what we need. Oh. While we're here, can we pickpocket your key?
That doesn't work.
No. Interesting.
That's the second largest woman I've ever seen.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, I suppose the key's safe in her stocking top. No one's likely to dive his hand in there.
Or are they? Random memory appeared. Steel Eye Span, UK folk rock band, did an album with Terry Pratchett's involvement called Wintersmith, based on the book of the same name. Oh shit! No way. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like that. No, I didn't want that. We need to get the key somehow. Can I just bonk her on the head with the mallet?
That doesn't work.
There was a hope. There was a hope there. Would you like a good brushing?
That doesn't...
No, of course you don't. Can we give Mambo some prunes?
That doesn't... Mambo the 16th. Quite a chirpy little chap, aren't you?
We can't give them prunes. Okay.
That doesn't...
I thought maybe we could make them shit some more. The corrosive, horrible shit that they have. Possible. Possible.
I'm Lady Ramkin.
Hello.
Don't mind the doo-doos.
Eh?
Well, if you
Yeah,
don't...
we've done all that. That's grand. And there's nothing
Well, I'll
else
catch
to
you later
say
then.
from you. I need to get the key off you. How do we get the key off you? What happens if we... Can we have a different conversation if we go to the front door? As opposed to the back door? Hello, Lady Ramkin.
I'm just feeding my little darlings now. Do come around the back.
Why did you go all purple for a second there? Ha! Very confused. I'm going to check the next spoilered hint. Okay, the next hint is obtain some love custard. Which is... Oh, wait. I was like, oh, we'll go back to Nanny Og, but actually it's not from Nanny Og, is it? The love custard is very specifically from the Dunny Man. Which is in the square. This is convoluted as shit, I have to say. We have got an empty pot now, though.
That doesn't...
Where's our pot? Pot.
That doesn't...
We can't put the rubber band back anymore.
Sir, come and taste the quality of my wares.
Yeah. I had a hard time doing hints, so it just became typing goals. I get it. I understand it. Because, yeah, it is convoluted as shit. But it's like... Like, I wouldn't have thought, hey, of all of the things, I mean, so far, I'm just on the talisman one. You've got to find the person who looted the temples, then go and read the bumper sticker that has got nothing to do with the person who dealt with the temple. Then go look at the rosette, then find a way to get the rosette, then obtain some love custard. Like, all of these little things have got nothing to do with each other. And so far, to my knowledge, there have been no hints as to how
Look, aren't you the guy who used
that
to collect
works.
the
Do you know what I mean? How they
All
connect.
that is behind me now, sir. I am now the Custard King.
So what are all the flies doing here?
Cooling system, sir. They're fanning the...
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
That definitely also was not Eric Idle.
That doesn't...
Okay, we can't fill that in there. Can we put an egg in the funnel?
That doesn't... That doesn't...
Baldric, yeah, it's Tony Robinson that plays, that does a whole load of the voices in this. Old school adventure games love the convoluted solution. Only one path gets you victory. The worst of them is when you soft lock yourself out of winning without ever letting you know. Yes. Yeah.
Poultry power?
Those poultry powers have all got bandages on.
Poultry power? The Custard King.
This is now no longer working, so
That does...
we can't use the...
That does...
I'm just using all of the containers now. And then we've got a tankard somewhere. There it is.
That doesn't...
Okay, so we can't use any of those.
That does... Nope! I can't shift it. That does...
Also, playing it once a week makes it really hard to remember the tiny clues that you got. For example, you encountered the custard somewhere else. I did encounter the custard somewhere else. I know that the custard is in Nanny Og's place. Because that's where we originally got the custard from. That's where we originally got it from. So maybe that's presumably where it is. I would have assumed it would have been from there, though, basically on account of the fact that it's the fact that was new, purely anything else. That custard book ended up somewhere else. I've got the custard book. So we used the custard book to summon custard instead of the dragon. And then Nanny Og wasn't able to make her custard anymore. So is that now no custard?
That doesn't...
Okay, so there is no custard there. And then the Dunny Man makes custard instead of Dunny stuff anymore. So she doesn't, the timeline change, she doesn't make custard anymore because we've got her custard book. So where the fuck else did we make custard from? You're right, by playing this once a week, it becomes extremely convoluted. Where did we get some love custard from? Who was it? We had the jester who is in the dungeon. The Dunny Man who makes custard now. He's the custard man. The fish guy. And then there was the mason and the thief. Don't know where the mason is. I don't know where the thief is, actually.
I have absolutely... Oh, let...
Yeah, we can't do that. Joy could do that. And this is purely for my own entertainment. If we leave, get a bucket of water, and then throw it on the fishmonger while he's got the electric eel on him, that might be hilarious. Because he's tied his belt with an electric eel. Because we took his belt in the other timeline. I had to play this and... Whoop. And other games like King's Quest on my grandma's computer once a week, every 2 weeks. Or every 2 weeks, when we went over on Sundays. Pen and paper and graph paper were mandatory. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I can understand that. I can understand that. Right, let's go refill some water just so that I can see if I can throw it over the fishmonger and see if we can electrocute him. Just for my own entertainment. More than anything else. More than anything else. Oh. Oh, we're going to do all this again? Come on. Luggage. No, don't want that. We go through this. He falls down. Get the water back up again. Then we get the pot. Fill the bucket. Cool. What we'll also do while we're here as well, so we don't have to do this again, is we'll just do the crank again, so we've got the water available should we need to. No worries, not the brain. You take it easy, you beautiful being. Thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay. Windy, windy. Right. Then we've got the thingy ready should we need it. We take the screwdriver onto the crank. We get the crank off. Fantastic. Okay. Now back to the fishmonger and see if we can get him completely soaked for the shits and giggles of it. If we can do that, that's hilarious. I don't know what that would connect with in regards to all of the things that we need to do, but it doesn't really matter. Unless he's got a massive mustache. Maybe we can fry his mustache off. He has got a massive mustache. I thought it was going to be the troll's mustache from the movie place. But what happens if it's not? Because he's got an electric eel for a belt.
That doesn't work.
Shit. Ah, there was a hope. There was a hope there, friends. There was a hope. Damn it. Damn it. All right. All right. All right. All right. What we'll do is we'll very quickly save it. Fecking bubbles, you can save there. That's fine. We'll very quickly save it. Let me know if you want the custard clue. I might do it in a minute, but what I'm going to do... I realize it's been like 35 minutes since the last ad break, but I really need to pee, and I need to go make myself a cup of green tea. So I think I'm going to go and do that. I'll run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way. That means we should have about an hour and a half before we have any other adverts, which would be fucking excellent. If we could do that, that would be fantastic. And yeah, do the thing. Go urinate and make tea. Not at the same time. Friends, get up, have a stretch. Stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. Okay, you cheeky devils. So get up, do your thing. I'll run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way. And then when we get back, we'll see how far we can get with this. All right? My brain is definitely gooey. My brain is definitely gooey, but the logic isn't logicking either. So it's a recipe for disaster, you know? All right? I'll see you all in a moment, you cheeky little devil. I'll see you in a second. In fact, you know what? Let's go straight over here. Shush. Right. Okay. I've got my green tea. Never had green tea before. I got a brand new clean mug. Because normally I will have a mug that I will have for the entire thing. It's been steeping a little while. I let it steep for a bit. So it might be a bit stronger than I'm used to or what have you. But it's fine, right? It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? I just shit myself. Anyway. Splashing water on someone with an electric eel belt is 100% the kind of thinking you need for these types of games. Exactly, right? Exactly. Smells shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Doesn't smell the greatest. Doesn't smell the greatest. This is green tea. I've not had green tea before. Incredibly relaxing music as I do my experiments. Feel like I'm making potions in oblivion with this kind of background, right? Right. I let it steep for a bit. And we'll see what it's like. It's all right. It's just not much to it. Reminds me of something. What does it taste like? It's got a specific flavor that's reminding me of something. It's nice to have an oral friend while still dealing with life admin. Bloody life admin. Bloody life admin. God, the worst. Bit of honey and green tea is nice. Oh, I can imagine that working. Yeah, no, I can definitely imagine that working. But there's something that I'm thinking of. I can't work. Leaves? Yes, leaves. It tastes like leaves. No, there's a specific flavor that I'm thinking of something that I have consumed before. I can't place it. What the fuck? Does it taste of green? This is not what I would... No, I wouldn't say it tastes of green. But... don't know. There's a certain flavor, and it's reminding me of something. Something that I have eaten, like a meal that I have eaten before. That has had that flavor in it. And I cannot think for the life of me what it is. You always have green tea with Chinese. I can imagine that working. Maybe it's like a Chinese dish or something. It's like an ingredient in a Chinese dish that it's reminding me of. It's not like a good go-to flavor, but it's not a bad flavor. I wouldn't... Like, it's drinkable. It is drinkable, you know? I don't know. I was expecting it to taste like fucking hedge, but it doesn't. So evidently that's a good thing, you know? Evidently that's a good thing. Right. Bring the thingy back up there. Okay. Shit. Does it taste like mushrooms? Oh, God, no. God, no. You know full well that I would be like I'd be throwing it out. I'd be setting all of these on fire if it tasted like bloody mushrooms. You know? Next, you should chase Genmaicha tea? What is Genmaicha? What? Hold on. Is this just background character stuff? Oh, I love that. Genmaicha? Okay. What type of tea is that? Right. I got no fucking idea what I'm doing. Yeah, love custard. Give me a clue on the love custard, please. A hint on the love custard, please, Senba. Fellow mushroom despisers. Yeah, mushrooms are vile. Vile and disgusting. Genmaicha. Brown with rice, huh? There is a building overflowing with custard. The hideout? Can we go in there now?
Hello?
Hail!
Yes, hail, brother doorkeeper.
Right, give me the password and I'll let you in.
Oh, all right. Let's see now. It's blah, 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 spoons, blah, 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 swordfish, blah, blah, blah.
How's it going, Raffle Monk?
No.
Hey.
You didn't say Simon Says.
So I don't need the cloak now. I can just get in.
Okay. Welcome, O fellow brother of the elucidated brethren of the sword.
Interesting. Oh, now we get the bloody oh my God. Yeah, never would have thought about that. Because in my mind, that's a part of the last section. Do you know what I mean? That's not that there's been any indication as to why I would need the love custard to begin with. This is convoluted as fuck. Does anyone understand the logical sense as to why we're getting any of these things? Huh. Just got back from Beamish. All right, okay. The open air museum job fair. Oh, cool. That sounds amazing. Was it fun? Was it great? Was it glorious? Anastasia, how you doing, cheeky devil? Just put a dish in the oven with cream of mushroom soup. Oh. Oh. Why would you do that to yourself? Mushrooms? Mushrooms, really? Ugh. Ugh. Try and put your logic in this game. I'm trying to put some logic into this game. How's it going, Jamja? How you doing? It makes you buy the official guide. Yeah, basically. It is like an old school one where you do... It's like, what is the guide to these things? Cream of mushroom sounds even better. Yeah, they've milked the mushroom first and then turned that milk into a cream. Right. So what the fuck am I meant to do with any of this stuff? We've got the a custard tart. I'm trying not to have too many of the hints that Sembar has very kindly written out for me. Can I get some popcorn? No, because you've taken the corn, so I can't actually get any more corn. That's annoying. If only I'd had it from the previous run. Is there anything we can do from here? Maybe we can make 3 ladders. Let's go and get the knife and try and cut down that ladder again. And see whether we can make like a gigantic ladder. We might need it for something. That, and I think the next thing that we're going to do is go see the librarian. Because if we go see the librarian, he hits us and we say, did you get the number of the donkey cart? But now we have the number of the donkey cart. That, or we could go to the drum and get him to hit me. Because anyone says, did you get the number of the donkey cart? Once they get hit. But now we have the number of the donkey cart. Oh, but the guy from the guy that gets beaten up in the broken drum isn't there anymore. Shit. Right, does that give us 3 ladders, or is that replacing the old one? That is the question. That is the question. Also, how you doing, Jam? How's it going? Probably going to apply for the food engager and rural life engagers. Ooh. Never call the librarian a monkey. Yeah, no, definitely. Otherwise, you will be asking the question about the donkey cart. You know? Oh. I thought we'd already done this. Never mind. Never mind. For the 3rd time's the charm. Oh, wait. He's out of it now.
Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
We did.
So ass.
Was that it?
Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
Sore ass.
Did you get the number?
Sore.
What? Okay. Alright. Well, that didn't do anything. Never mind. What about the broken drum? Can we antagonize you?
Greetings.
Hello.
No? No, why do you ask?
Is this going to change
When
it?
you say that,
Oh, no.
so-
Okay, so it doesn't work with this guy. I have the right idea? The right idea for what? About the donkey cart thing? Oh, the ninja. There is a point in the ninja? There is a reason for the ninja? Treat myself to a bag of chocolate, take my mind off the aching legs on my feet all day. I love that. Love that. I would love an idea. Oh, I might go get some a bag of chocolate myself.
Haven't you got a comb or something? Well, I mean, if you are going to insist on running a major library, you should try to smarten yourself up a bit. You know, ape your betters. No, you can't catch me out there. I was too smart for you that time. I said ape, not monkey. Oh, blast! Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
Oh, no. So I did.
This
Never
seems
mind.
like a...
Never mind. Okay, that doesn't work. How's it going? How you doing? As you know, Gandhi walked barefoot most of the time, which produced an impressive set of calluses on his feet. He also ate very little and odd diet and suffered from bad breath. This made him a super callous, fragile mystic hexed by halitosis. I'll see myself out. I am so glad. I am so glad. God damn it. Oh my god. God damn it. Okay, so I do need to do something with a ninja. Because we do have the number of the donkey cart. I need to do something else first. Which one is the donkey cart in reference to, or the ninja in reference to, should I say, Semba? Is that to do with the... What's the one I'm working on at the moment? The talisman? The mustache. Okay, hold on. Let me tab out. I'm going to have a look on that one. Oh, okay. Find a way to clean and read the bumper sticker on the donkey cart. Done that. Find a way to talk to the ninja. Did that. Oh, let me look up why it's not working. Okay. Well, we can do the last... The donkey's not here. The donkey's not here. Where is the donkey? Where's the donkey? Excuse me? So it did do something, but you've got no idea what. Oh, God. Okay. Did you take it to the barn? With the dragon? Was calling out the name of the donkey cart the way of summoning the donkey cart? Or the donkey, at the very least? Ah. The donkey's gone. Where is the donkey gone? The nearby woods? Nope, we have nothing in the nearby woods. Oh, God. Ooh. What was that? The woods? Thought I saw something else there as well. Before we go and adventure to... We could check the pass first. No, there's nothing there. Okay, we'll go back into Ankh-Morpork. We're searching for the donkey. I've got a feeling it's going to be in the shades, isn't it? Fuck. Because if the donkey came to pick up the guy from the alley, he was a ninja, so it makes some description of sense that the ninja would come to the shades. There isn't like a hospital that we know of. I don't think there's anything down here, is there? No. And it wasn't the hovel was the thieves' house, not the ninja's house. Let's go to the house on the hill. We can't get in the cat house, so that's a waste of time. They're all snoozing on the balcony, which is where they spend most of their time. There isn't like a hospital or anything that I'm aware of at this stage. So where would you take a dazed ninja? I'd say the hideout maybe, but the inn? Maybe? We are going to go through all of these, aren't we? Oh, that's the parrot, not a fucking... I thought that was a snake, and I was like, oh my lordy, a snake! Oh, this is cool! I haven't seen a snake in this game. No, no, not a snake. Not a snake. How's it going, Fagoth? How you doing, you beautiful bean? We're currently on search in the search of a donkey. Fagoth, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Doing great. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You are very welcome, you beautiful bean. Very welcome indeed. How's your day been? It's getting steadily better. Thank you very much, Fagoth. It is getting steadily better. This morning, I was saying before that I got some news over the weekend that turned my world quite upside down. It was like life-changing news. So I'm kind of just getting used to that. But I have lost the ass that I wanted. Okay, it's not in the barbers that also take, like, is a dentist and a... Where the fuck is this ass? It could be in the drum, I suppose. There's no... We'll check the drum. Oh, we suppose we could check the square as well. I don't see any reason why the donkey would be inside, but then who fucking knows this game? This game doesn't make any kind of logical sense. And we still need to get Nanny Og. Or we need to get the truth serum from Nanny Og first. Humana. I am looking for ass. An ass. God damn it. I'm a little lost here. What, life-changing in a positive or a negative way? The reason why you're lost is because I haven't told anyone about it. I haven't said what it is. I'm just letting everyone know so that I know that people pick up on like my mannerisms and little changes in my personality and stuff like that. Some of you beautiful individuals are hyper vigilant in regards to like what kind of person I am. So I'd rather let everyone know that there is something going on, but I'm not prepared to talk about it, than people wondering and getting all kinds of ideas. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Shade? How you doing? Donkey might be in the square, making a donkey to the market and all that. Yeah, I mean, they are in the square.
That doesn't work. This is what comes of holding low aspirations. That doesn't... DUI? Donkey under influence? Well, I never.
Oh my god.
Strangely luxuriant hair on this donkey. I don't think I'll ask where it's been.
Strangely luxuriant hair.
That doesn't...
Pot of water on the donkey.
That doesn't...
Excuse me a second. A plastic bag just blew by my window and I was like, what the fuck is that? But it looks like a spectral shape. How's it going, Shade and Sunshine? How you doing? I will brush you. I will brush you, donkey.
That doesn't...
Damn it. Can I set you on fire?
That doesn't...
No. Can I give you this firecracker?
That doesn't...
I can't break you out either. All right. Oh, can I take a photo of you in the stocks?
That doesn't work.
Last time we could throw a tomato at them. Can we throw a tomato at the donkey? We can? Yuck. That didn't help me at all, but it did work. Can we throw an egg at the donkey? Yuck. Can we throw a custard tart at the donkey? No.
That doesn't...
Damn it. Can't do that. Never mind. Never mind. Want to grapple with the butt? The ass, exactly, right? With the knife? Oh, this was something to do with the knife?
That doesn't...
Is there something we can do
That doesn't.
with the knife in here?
That doesn't. That does. That does. That does. That. That doesn't. That does.
Of course not.
That doesn't. That does. That doesn't. That doesn't work. That doesn't. That does. This knife is keen. Get it? The knife is keen.
Oh my god, the knife is keen. Do we have a pint of beer that we can give the donkey? We have an empty tankard. I could go get thingies. What do you use to cut hair? You could use scissors. But I have no scissors. Do we go back to the hairdressers? Like, where am I going to find scissors? At the barbers, of course.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. If I'd have known that, I would have robbed them while they were elsewhere. Ah, beautiful. The luxuriant hair.
You serve as the local tattoo artist, correct?
Oh, yes. I'm the best on the disc. All the heroes come to me. Blindingly painful mutilations to the discerning.
Aha.
Right.
Oh, what are you doing? Get out of my pocket!
It's not what you said last night.
Extractors, drills. Look.
There! Hidden in the background! Oh, you little fucks! You little fucks! Oh, you bastard! Hidden as pixels in the bloody background, the little shits! A lot of this game is actually pixel perfect as well. It's just like, for fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Rob the barber. Catch the pigeon. Rob the barber. Oh, let's take an egg first. No. Because we might need an egg later. I don't know why we'd need an egg later, but we've run out of tomatoes now, so, you know. Catch a dinosaur. Attach the dinosaur to a loo brush and use that as a puppet to sweep chimneys. That'll solve everything. Exactly right. Skizzers! Enjoy that. Oh, the mustache. We have the donkey oh, I didn't realize that was going to be a mustache. Okay. All right. Alrighty, Rose. God damn it. And now I have the scissors. I'm going to go try and shear that sheep at Nanny Og's. Going to try and shear that bloody sheep. Game designers in the 90s, accessibilities. Don't know exactly, right? No idea. And there's not like a key that you can press that just like pops everything up. It's just like, okay, deal with it. Off to the dark wood. Let's see if we can shear the sheep.
Ooh, perhaps it's time I sang about my favourite things. That doesn't...
Wait. Luggage. We have got an extra long fishing net here.
That doesn't work.
Shit. Or maybe we could steal the frog and get Nanny Og to kiss the frog instead of us. But apparently it was not going to be the case. Not going to be the case.
That doesn't...
Can't steal the carnivorous owl either. Use the ladders to get to the carnivorous owl. No. Never mind. Right, let's go shear a sheep. Let's go and shear a sheep. Come now, Nanny Og. I want you to run out of wool so that you try and put the scarf on and it covers your eyes and then we can't kiss you and then I can steal the potion. That's what I want to happen. That's what I want to happen. Come on. Get on with it, Rincewind. Skizzers.
That doesn't work.
Fuck.
That doesn't...
Shit. That's annoying. Is there any way that we can kiss or pretend to kiss? We've got love custard. Can we eat the love custard?
Try again later.
Can we give it to Nanny Og?
That doesn't... Try again. That doesn't...
So we can't put ourselves in a state of lewd arousal. Can we cut the wool? No! Oh my god. The custard was the right idea, but it's down to timing. Okay, all right. We'll get her to pucker up and then we'll throw the custard in her face.
That doesn't...
Damn it. But you know what? I'm going to put it on Rincewind. Because then I don't have to worry about the luggage walking around all over the place. Right.
It's my swallow and this...
Come on.
That doesn't work.
Eat the love custard. Get in the mood. I'm in the mood for smooching.
My.
About the truth potion?
Yeah, take it. Oh, my.
I loved a bit of love custard. I always knew that Nanny Og was interested in my love custard.
That doesn't... That does...
Okay, so it's just the one. Okay. We just needed to drug ourselves into acceptance. Is what we needed to do. Oh my god. I'll do it, but only for a cheeky smooch. Oh shit, better take some drugs. Better take a drugged up custard tart to be in the mood for smooching your face, Nanny Og. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Right, to the drum. Smooching leads to love custard. It certainly can. Certainly can. Some may also call it baby gravy. Ooh, the baby gravy. Right. Onwards to the bloody dude. Okay, braggart.
Tell me about this Temple of Offla.
Well, I could tell you, son. Only I've got to get through all these chores.
Chores? What chores?
Mine's another pint, thanks.
Barkeep, a drink.
Okay, we get the drink. We mix it with the love potion. Or the truth potion, should I say? Here's some truth potion.
Egad, look. A picture of the Gold Cup winning rooster at the Platchian animal crooning competition.
Okay.
May I draw your attention to the picture of the award-winning pig from the Ankh-Morpork Pork Butchers Guild Ball?
Interesting.
Yes, that certainly is something. But what about that picture of the Special Merit Medallion winning cockatrice from the Wildlife Preservation Society's award ceremony for recently extinct species?
Oh, God.
Right, drink up.
Oh, God.
Ha! So you fell for my little trap.
Why? What have you done?
What have I done? The pancakes. I stole the pancakes and the prunes and
Oh, God.
and the tooth with the gold. I had the little guy beaten up. He was just lying there crying his little eyes out.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Never as simple as we want, is it? God damn it. But we still have truth potion.
Tell me about this Temple of Offla.
Well, I could tell you, son. Only I've got to get through all these chores.
Chores? What chores?
Mine's enough.
Okay, so what happens if we try it again? Maybe it's just a case of doing it a couple of times.
That doesn't work. That does.
Okay, so we can't drug both of them for sheer shits and giggles. Remember when this game came out, just looking things up on the internet wasn't an option. Oh no, Hurricane, we needed a fucking...
A picture of the Gold Cup winning rooster at the Platchian and...
Okay. Yeah, you needed a guide back in the day. Or just to try everything with everything.
May I?
Welcome back, Numb Willie. How you doing? Absolutely hideous name for it. Love
Yes,
custard
that
is the least
certainly is
offensive.
something. But what about...
You saying that baby gravy is inappropriate? Bit of love custard, bit of baby gravy.
Right, drink up.
Gaviscon. Splooge from the Splooge cannon. Oh, he's running out of things to spy on. Okay. Oh, wait. What happens if we put the octopus up?
Ha!
Why?
Okay. Okay. Right. The octopus on the beam. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That gives me... Oh. Right. There is a nail. There is a nail. We've got a mallet. There is a nail on the cage of the swamp dragons. So how do we get the nail from the cage on the swamp dragons? Then we can combine it with the mallet, hammer that into the beam, hang the picture on there, which will give us the extra oomph to be able to spin the table one more time and get the braggart to drink the truth potion. That explains the extra step. Ah, okay. I see. Itchy nose. Can we just take the nail? Or do we need to get her around the front? We got it.
That doesn't work.
Ah. Okay. Well, let's just try it with the nail then. It might be a case of you put the loose nail in, then have to hit it with the mallet. Right. Onwards. Wait, Discworld just exploded a childhood memory into my brain. Yeah. This was something I played when I was a plucky young whippersnapper, and and wanted to revisit it because it is. I mean, Jesus, I played it like the year it came out. My parents bought it, and I never ever got anywhere near completing it. Literally didn't even finish the first act. Like, just managed to gather all of the things, and then I had no idea what to fucking do with any of them. Because, again, didn't have the guide or anything, just bumble fucks my way through and was like, I've got no idea what I'm doing. You're also using several guides and none of them explain why you need to do certain things or what the result is, but you just know that you need to do it. I have barely any clue until you do it. Yeah, I mean, we've still lost the... I've got the mallet anyway, that's cool. Yeah, I've still lost the donkey somewhere. Okay.
Hey, you! What do you think this is? A bar of low decor standards? We only hang pictures of prize-winning animals in here, so we do.
Shit. More fucking loops. More things I need to jump through. Prize-winning animals. Hold on.
That doesn't...
Right.
That doesn't...
If I go and give the rosette... Oh, fucking hell. Here we go, friends. Right. My theory is this. We know that the octopus is in the toilet down the street. The lav, the privy down the street. If we go to the street, put the rosette on the octopus that is in the privy, take a photo of that octopus to prove that it is award-winning, then we've got a picture of the octopus that we can put up in the bar in order to persuade the barman that it's okay to do that.
I don't care what the... Nope.
Shit.
I don't care... Nope.
Shit. Can we give it to the fishmonger? Can I ask something in regarding the drink? The drink that I am currently consuming, this one? Yes, you can ask something, by all means. It is green tea. Certified B by Bigelow's Tea Company.
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
Shit. Oh, I don't understand what I need to do. I thought I had it down then. I thought I had it down. You had the demo thing? I backseat watched my brother play. Yeah. Should play Theme Hospital? Oh my god. I'm not sure I could deal with Theme Hospital. It doesn't have enough intrigue for me, you know? Spent hours on Theme Hospital. I did when I was a kid, but nowadays, like, I've got to be really... There's got to be something about, like, a strategy style game or, like, a city builder style game that really grabs me. Do you know what I mean? Or Quake. Very, very different game. You have gone for two opposite ends of the genre spectrum there, Willie. Oh, my God. It is a privy. It is a privy. Exactly, right? What about the sheep? What, are you thinking put the rosette on the sheep, take a photo of the sheep, and then put the photo inside the frame with the octopus on it? That is a possibility. That is definitely a possibility for sure. I was eclectic with my tastes as a small boy. To be fair, so was I. So was I. Anything that didn't take me... Well, I would play something and get bored of it very, very easily. I was never really much of a gamer. I was a bit of a gamer in my teen years, but not like... I never completed anything in my teen years because I was far too busy being distracted by everything. By everything. Let's go. Let's go. But... Oh, the drink on Discworld. Yeah, go for it. Thank you very much for asking. Can I just go into the hatch without having to do the whole wool thing? I can. Thank fuck for that. Right. So if I put the rosette on the sheep, I can put the rosette on the sheep. Well done. You are a prize-winning swamp dragon now. And then take a photo of the sheep. And then put the sheep photo in the picture. It is now a prize-winning sheep photo. Okay. Alrighty. Very happy for its rosette. It's very, very happy. If you give them the truth serum to yourself first, when it spins the table round, he won't end up with it. That is true, but you don't have a choice over it. You don't have a choice over it, Dapper Cogsworth, unfortunately. You're... Oh my god, this fucking place is so loud. When you click on him, it basically initiates a cutscene, effectively. But you are true. It could happen. If there was a choice over who you gave the drink to, then that would be the scenario. But it's not, unfortunately. Okay. It's so mind-boggling as well that I've literally had that picture frame since Act 1. As a teen is something I'd like to... Avalon as a teen is something I like to imagine I can't. I like to imagine you went through a fly machine with a pair of stilettos. Yeah, that is exactly what happened. I was not even a real creature. I just appeared out of the ether. Well, right? No, not all. Dapper Cogsworth, you are good. You are good, especially because of the fact that you asked first. You know what I mean? Always appreciate that.
Tell me about this Temple of Offla.
Well,
okay.
I could tell you something.
We get the drink.
Barkeep, a drink.
More drinks. It's lucky I don't have any coins here. Truth potion. We take the picture. Look at the prize-winning sheep that were just hanging up here. All good. Now we can give him the truth serum. I'll get rid of me so we can see the whole thing. Yeah, now what are you going to do?
Egad, look. A picture of the Gold Cup winning rooster at the Clatchian Animal Crooning Competition.
May I draw your attention to the picture of the award-winning pig from the Ankh-Morpork Pork Butchers Guild Ball?
Yes, that certainly is something. But what about that picture of the Special Merit Medallion winning cockatoos from the Wildlife Preservation Society's award ceremony for recently extinct species?
None, however, can quite, to my mind, match the magnificence of that blue ribbon-winning sheep from the Followers of Offla Sacrificial Lamb competition. Yeah, that was the one.
Drink up.
Right, drink up.
Ha! Got you at last.
Got me? How? But there's nothing I can tell you. It's all lies. I'm a weasel. Nothing but a weasel. A snivelling, no good, lying little
Yeah, now look.
weasel. Just long and brown and lying. With words and stuff.
Now look, you. Tell me about the Temple of Offla.
It's in the jungle, over a gorge. Any
for
map
fuck's
will
sake.
show you.
Right, so we're going to a gorge, a temple over a gorge. Oh, excuse me. Good lord! Man wasn't born, he was summoned from another dimension. This is my isekai life. Is that Eric Idle? Yeah, it is, yeah. So it's Eric Idle, it plays Rincewind for 99% of the lines. There is a completely different voice actor that voices some of them, and it's really obvious. Then all of the other characters are played by Tony Robinson, Rob Brydon. Oh, fuck. The guy who... John Pertwee. And I can never remember the name of the gentleman from One Foot in the Grave who was in there. Tony Robinson, yeah. What's that, Num Willie? A cheeky little smolder. Look at you going over here, getting all close and personal in my business. I mean, really, it's been a while since you've redeemed one of these. So hot. Too hot to handle, you cheeky little devil. Getting all hot under the collar. I can't say I blame you. After all, I am smoldering. Damn. Tantalizing. Absolutely tantalizing you come over here, going all close. All personal. Cheeky little devil, you. Cheeky little devil. Okay, the gorge. We're off to the gorge. I have missed myself. I may have messed myself a little. Way too hot. Way too hot. Okay, who's this?
We meet once again, wormling.
Oh, lordy.
No!
Yes, 'tis I. Prepare to meet thy doom.
Stop! What's huge and purple and has 100 eyes?
My mother, with perhaps 97 extra eyes.
97?
Yeah, good old mum.
Oh. Huh. Well, that sort of takes the effect out of that one.
Now, have at you.
Damn it. However,
Oh, look!
which
Little
will
dots! Little dots with scales and big long tails.
Not little dots with scales and big long tails. Flee from the scaly dots. And luggage eats them all. Amazing. Amazing. And then two little dots make their way back up the mountain. Tiptoe through the tulips. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Okay, we're back. How's it going, Lunicon? How you doing? Oh, they were piranhas. Okay. Can I grab my ominous robe?
That doesn't...
Can I throw a firecracker at him?
We meet once again. Yes,
Stop!
my mum. Yeah,
Okay.
good old...
Can't get out of there. Okay. So this guy's actually quite good at battling. How can I... Interesting. Interesting. Luggage ate them. Yeah. Luggage was good. Luggage was good. Gorgeous. Oh my god. Really? Really, Harakat? Like a brain cell only as Victor Mildrew was surfacing? Yeah. Okay. Back up we go. May I ask a question that might be a hint? You may indeed. Actually, just wait a second, Stupedia. Wait a second. Let me see if I can... work out what to do first. Can I smash the bridge itself?
That...
Panicked for a second. I thought I wasn't able to do it.
we meet.
Oh no!
Yes,
Stop!
my mother.
97?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now,
I was in the bloody luggage menu, you shit. Do it again. Oh my god. I was in the luggage menu, you fucks. Which reminds me of the Father Ted episode. Say his catchphrase, he'll love it. Yeah, go up to him and say his catchphrase that he's heard it 1,000,000 times. I don't believe it. Right. I can't disguise myself with the robe.
That doesn't...
Because I'm directly in front of him. Of course not. The rug? Ha!
off! Get off! No! No! Respect! Respect! I talk to your god! Respect, I say!
It was the rug all along. I was like, yeah, that one was a loose connection there, but it worked. It worked. The scene needs a Wilhelm scream. Oh my god, it really does. This is pre-Wilhelm scream though, isn't it? When did the Wilhelm scream become an actual thing? It reminds me of the Father's House. So yeah. May I share an observation? Yes, now we've done it. If you would like to, and Shupedia, you're welcome to ask if you would like to. Rewatched Father Ted recently. It still holds up. Most of it holds up. Some of it definitely doesn't. Some of it definitely doesn't. This is how that side works. Yeah. Hear the pennies dropping. Yeah, slowly but surely. Wilhelm was Star Wars 1997. Oh, shit. In which case, I take it back. I take it back. Okay, the Great Temple of Offla. The original Scream was 1951. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, this is bold.
A hat and a whip. So that's what happened to him.
We'll take the whip to go with all of our other things. The blindfold. Okay. Oh, a hat and a whip. It's Indiana Jones reference. Oh, fucking hell.
Temple Restoration Fund. Leave valuables here before entering. I don't like the sound of this.
So, he's gone in.
Devious.
Rude. Rude.
Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
I've got the number of the donkey cart. My question turned out not to be a hint. Okay, cool. Never mind, you did it, but... you did it, but it was... He's holding you a while before he dropped you. I suspect it's a timing thing. Yeah, you couldn't actually, do anything with the mouse when that was, that cutscene, effectively, was in there.
Now that has to hurt. I wonder what happened to those play testers.
Oh, my God.
Nasty.
There's so many things to look at here.
Devious. Dastardly. Diabolical. Interesting.
A plunger?
Grisly. Deadly looking pathway full of traps, pitfalls and tripwires, and the edges need trimming. Nasty. Devious. Nasty. Devious. Deadly looking, and the edges need... Grisly. Ah, yes, well, it doesn't look so far away. Devious. Deadly looking pathway, and the edges need...
Okay.
Grisly. Grisly. Diabolical.
Okay, so we've got everything. Can we go up to the altar?
I'd rather not see what happens.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Can we wear the robe and pretend we're one of them?
That doesn't...
No.
That doesn't...
Interesting. Interesting. Distant Drums was the original 1951 Wilhelm scream. Attached by a crocodile, Wilhelm then screams. Attacked by a crocodile, Wilhelm screams. 1951 Distant Drums. Never heard of this one. Never heard of this one. Rincewind just found his emotional support plunger. There it is. There it is. I was looking at ghost tickets recently. God, I hate them. Ticketmaster resale too expensive. They've been putting... they were recently in loads of shit for it. For reselling tickets far too expensively. There was a whole load of different bands that were like, this isn't a thing.
That doesn't...
Okay, so I need to do something... Okay, there's 3 paths. We've got 2 ladders.
That doesn't...
We can't use the ladders to get over there. Firecrackers on the trap.
That doesn't...
Nope. We've got the other set of ladders, but I don't think that's going to be doing it.
That doesn't...
The carpet.
I'd rather not see what happens. That doesn't...
Unless the amulet is just round here somewhere. It's the talisman, isn't it? It wasn't the blindfold. The blindfold wasn't the
They're
talisman.
very comfortable. I think everyone will be wearing them soon.
What happens if I just tie the blindfold around myself and then walk up? Okay.
I'd rather not see...
Did we get the amulet? Interesting. Now, now I can edit the hints because I understand it now. Okay, I have to say, so far, since... What was the last one I looked at? Find a way to kiss Nanny Og and grab the potion. I haven't unspoiled any of the other ones. Yet. The talisman is not with that skeleton. Huh.
That doesn't...
Oh, I can't use the blindfold again. Oh no, that's not the blindfold. That's the rubber thingy. I can use the blindfold, but what does the blindfold do? Okay. So there is something I need to do before I put the blindfold on.
I can hear some oil sloshing around inside. That doesn't...
Can't get the oil out.
This has to be the second biggest, stretchiest object I've seen today.
Cheeky.
I hope that leash isn't flammable. A green stuffed lizardy thing. That doesn't...
Intriguing. Intriguing. Finding 2 tickets together is nigh on impossible. Yeah, it's fucking horrible. I hate shit like that. Without the FTC stepping in, they won't have any negative issues because Ticketmaster has a contractual monopoly. Yeah, it's so fucking shit. It's so shit. I'm about to leave, so that's why I made sure it's as clear as I can get. Oh, I very much appreciate that, Semba. I very, very much appreciate that. And if you need to leave, I fully understand, buddy. I appreciate you you helping me out wherever you can. Okay, so there is something we need to do to be able to get us through the traps while we are blindfolded. What could it be? What could it be? It's not the robe, the string?
That doesn't... I'd rather...
No. Oh!
That doesn't work.
Wait! 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 The mallet's disappeared. Is it just a case of doing it so many times and then the weapons will steadily but surely disappear? Yeah, okay. Was that enough? Maybe one more? Although all of them are disappeared from one side, but they don't seem to be disappearing from the other side.
I'd rather not see... Nasty.
They're not disappearing from this side, I don't think. We'll try it. We'll see if we can keep going. What have we got? Arrows, mace, spikes, slingshot, plunger. How's it going, Daddy Bear? How you doing? Arrows, spikes, mace, slingshot, plunger. Is it just a case of doing it over and over again? No, none of the others are disappearing.
That doesn't work.
Can't make a slingshot out of the hat stand. But the giant mallet has disappeared. Is it...
Devious?
Oh, it hasn't disappeared. Oh. Oh.
Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
Whoa.
I'd rather not see what happens.
And then we put him in a blindfold so he isn't seeing what happens. But there's no way we could use the drumstick
That doesn't...
as like a cane to guide my way through it. Butterfly net.
That doesn't...
What else have we got? Leash? Can we tie that to the luggage? We can tie that to the luggage. Can we use him as a guide dog? We used him as a guide dog, but we did get arrowed all the same. It didn't make a blind bit of difference. It was just, right, okay. I've got one in my ass as well. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. Bloody hell. Right, you can go back in here. Not what I was expecting, but amazing. Right, can we take the talisman now?
Well, if that thing's supposed to be the size of a pigeon's egg, I'd hate to see the pigeon. This all seems hauntingly familiar.
Oh, as soon as we take it, it's going to disappear and it's going to cause a trap in it. Shit.
That doesn't work.
Oh, do we need to jimmy it out with a screwdriver?
That doesn't...
We got the knife somewhere as well.
That doesn't...
Oh, wait. Do I have to change it with something that weighs the same? The donkey? May I ask a question? Might be a hint. I'm not sure. Didn't turn out to be a hint. All the same, I appreciate it. I appreciate the asking and...
That doesn't... Well, if that thing's supposed...
Size of a pigeon's egg. You don't have like a sack of sand or anything like they do in Indiana Jones. The clue was in the whip and the hat earlier. How you doing, Zabadian? How's it going? There was an Indiana Jones in the last reference. Yeah. Which is why I'm like, okay, I've got to replace it with something that weighs the same. We've got the pot of water.
That doesn't...
But the pot of water is only full of water because of me.
That doesn't...
Because I put it full of it earlier, so I don't think it's going to be that. It could be the dinosaur.
That doesn't...
Come on, you fuck. The camera?
That doesn't...
The lantern?
That doesn't...
No. Okay, Indiana Jones. What else have you got? Custard tart?
That doesn't...
Don't have like I said, I was expecting like a bag of sand or something, but...
That doesn't... Certain famous scene imitated after all? Yep, for sure. It's going quite well, tired after a very intense day. In the Old West, the lantern was often mounted on a horse for nighttime travel. It was thought of to be the first generation of satellite navigation. Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn it, Thwadian. Oh, the donut was super heavy. That doesn't...
No. The mallet.
That doesn't...
It's gotta be... Oh, wait. Come here. Rincewind, do you have a pouch of coins?
That doesn't work.
Shit. I thought maybe, given the fact that it was like literally a pouch of coins. What happens if we fill the pouch with custard instead?
That doesn't...
Or prunes?
That doesn't...
Oh, hang on to this.
I'll hang on to this myself, said somebody that wasn't Eric Idle. You know. Zabadian coming in with the 15 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord, put some clothes on. It's getting dark and chilly outside. It was warmer earlier. Would have understood it earlier, but good lord. Good lord. Although saying that, if you've had an intense day, maybe you're hot and sweaty. Maybe you need to get all naked. Friends, an advert will be starting momentarily. It'll only last for 3 minutes. You should be alright.
That doesn't... That does...
The egg? It was meant to be the size of a pigeon's egg, perhaps?
That doesn't work.
I thought it was going to work because it was meant to be the size of a pigeon's egg. What was the clue?
That doesn't... Well, if that thing's supposed to be the size of a pigeon's egg, I'd hate to see the pigeon.
Pigeon's egg.
That doesn't... That doesn't...
Can't put the egg in the donut for extra weight. The empty tankard? Perhaps? Do you have a pigeon? I wish I had a pigeon. I would
That doesn't work.
absolutely go for it if I had a pigeon. But I have no pigeon.
That doesn't...
Unless it's something really stupid like putting the ladder there.
That doesn't... This all seems hauntingly...
I'm literally going through bloody everything now. The fireworks?
That doesn't...
No. Tried the custard book. I've almost tried everything now.
That doesn't work. That doesn't... That does...
What have I got in my pocket? Says the Riddler. Might have an idea if you want to. Go for it, Stupedia. Go for it. Thank you very much for asking. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? It's truly a foul pun. I tried pigeon shooting once. I had a hard time loading them into my gun. Oh my god. Oh my god. I enjoyed clay pigeon shooting when I went clay pigeon shooting back in the day. Oh, but I did half end up with a bloody bruised shoulder off the back of it. It's bloody ridiculous. No worries, thank you very much, Nimrin. If you tried everything to replace it, maybe you don't have to replace it, you just need to pickpocket it. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Give it a go.
That doesn't work.
Nah. It's not having any of it.
Damn! They won't let me do it.
Oh, of course I won't, because pickpocket is a skill, not an item. Good idea, though. That doesn't work. The most annoying fucking thing.
That doesn't... A pot full of water. I hope it's not river water. I'd hate to melt the pot.
The drumstick. Right, what have I used? What have I used so far? I need the spell book. The robe.
That doesn't...
Why'd you have to go all the way around in the wrong way?
That doesn't work.
There's nothing else here, is there? What happens if we go back out a minute? We know how to get back in this way, so that's good. Was that in the pouch?
I'd rather not see what happens.
Oh, I have to go back that way as well? What was this? What was down here? Oh no, it was just Rincewind. Rincewind, luggage. The prunes. They are the same colour. After all.
That doesn't work.
How's it going, Alexandra? How you doing? What's that in the pouch? There were coins in the pouch, but I can't use them. I've tried. I tried using them earlier. But they're not having any of it.
That doesn't... That doesn't... That doesn't...
Can't wrap the bloomers.
That doesn't...
Can we wrap something in the bloomers?
That doesn't... That...
To make it look like...
That...
the actual eye of it. On the little screen with the pickpocket, there was a pouch. Yeah, that's his coin purse. But we've tried it. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity. Look at them coming in here. Astral glitches coming in here, you cheeky little devil. Look at you. How very dare you come in here when we're having a wonderful time? I'm only kidding. Welcome on in, Astral Glitches. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Hello, you glorious being. I don't think I follow you, Astral Glitches, so I'm going to go and click that cheeky little follow button right now. How dare you come in here when we're having... Oh, cheeky. Thank you so much, you beautiful individual, for raiding over. What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me all the cheeky little things and the stuff and the bits and the pieces and the stuff that was going on there. You were playing some Graveyard Keeper. Oh, shit. How are you finding Graveyard Keeper? Is it your first time playing through, or is it like a revisit? I own Graveyard Keeper because people keep asking me, people were at one stage asking me to play a lot of Stardew Valley, and Stardew Valley ain't my thing, but I feel like I could play Graveyard Keeper. I feel like I could enjoy Graveyard Keeper, you know? First time playing through and you absolutely love it? That's amazing. That's fantastic. Friends of Astral Glitches. I had previously not followed Astral Glitches, so I'm completely in the dark as to what kind of streamer they are. So all you beautiful raiders, could you please do me a massive favor and describe Astral Glitches in 3 tantalizing little words so that I and my community can go and check them out? Because I've gone over, I've clicked that cheeky little follow button. I am a decent human being, all right? I am a decent person. But my community, look at them. Arrogant. Ugh. They need tempting. This is what they need. They need tempting using your 3 tantalizing little words. We burn everything. Amazing. Amazing. That's it. There it is. That's all you need. That is all you need. Should I set stuff on fire? Chaos, fire, raccoon. Okay, chaos, fire, raccoon. We burn everything. These are powerful words. All right, friends. These are powerful, powerful words. 3 words to describe this community. Forget this community. 3 words to describe this stream. Indeed, is that doesn't work because we are struggling with it with the Discworld today, friends. Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. Don't be corrupting the ears of the young. Yesterday, we had a big old conversations about butt plugs. So that's exactly the kind of shit you would expect here. You know what I mean? Now you're scared. It's a solid call. I would be afraid too, but that's kind of the reason why I do it. All right. Astral Glitches, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a delightful beverage, go grab a snaffly treat, or need to run off and do something else, please go do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention and love the attention of your wonderful community, I understand. You've been streaming. You've been streaming. Go do the things. Cam185, have I seen you in Classic Chunks stream before? Have I seen you in Classic Chunks stream before? Perchance. Are you that Cam? I can never remember the numbers after things. Yeah, you did. Classic Chunk is my housemate. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? Today, friends, we are playing a game called Discworld, which is a retro game from 1995. A point-and-click retro game from 1995. And, yeah, it's providing an interesting experience, to say the least. There is an awful lot, because the game that obviously is the Discworld books written by Terry Pratchett are surreal as fuck, and the whole words I'm looking for, the whole logic behind Discworld is surreal as fuck, but Terry Pratchett also wrote this game, which means that the logic of the game is also surreal as fuck. So that's always fun. We are currently in the Temple of Offla, and we are trying to do the Indiana Jones trick, but we've tried everything so far in here, and it's proving thingies. We thought it might be the pouch on the Temple of Opla,
That
but
doesn't work.
it's not having any of it. What happens if we do the pouch on the
That
pedestal?
doesn't work.
No. Interesting. Interesting. This and the Digger from a different era universe. Yeah, they are bold, is what they are. They are bold, and they are proving themselves to be bold. How am I meant to do this? I thought it was going to be the pouch. Because the pouch makes sense, because for the Indiana Jones trick, you know? You know? Effort. Okay, bye. See you later, neighbor, and you take it easy, beautiful being. Thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Is there anything here other than the eye? No, just the eye and the pedestal. Just say eye, pedestal.
This all seems hauntingly familiar.
And I can't use... I thought it was going to be the pouch because that's obviously what it is.
That doesn't...
And you go all the way around
That doesn't work.
to not allow that. Oh, I can't do that because he's got to carry it. Unless the pouch needs to be filled with something. I've got the pouch, it's full of coins at the moment.
That doesn't... That doesn't... That doesn't... That doesn't... That does... That does... That does... That does...
Oh, hang on to this myself.
That doesn't work.
And then that came up in Welsh for some reason.
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
No, nothing's having it.
That...
God damn it. Right, Rincewind, take the pouch. Another idea, go for it, Stupedia. Surreal, yes, but consistent logic, I find. Oh, there is no logic here. There is no logic. This entire chapter, this entire act, Wrathful Monk, has been one weird thing in front of another. From, like, gathering the custard to getting the number of the donkey cart to fucking everything. It's been weird. It has been weird. Indiana Jones and the sand in the pouch. Can you add rocks to it or something? That's what I thought we might be able to do, but I don't think we can. Yeah, the VA of the wizard is... Oh my god. I almost said Terry Gilliam, but I don't mean Terry Gilliam. Eric Idle. So yeah, you've got Eric Idle. There's also Tony Robinson, Rob Brydon, John Pertwee. There's a whole load of things in here. We tried the feather because I mean we can try it.
That doesn't...
Do you know what I've got a horrible feeling on? I wonder if we need to go to the beach.
That doesn't work. That does...
I wonder if we need to go to the beach and get sand from the edge of the world. If we get sand from the edge of the world... and then come back. Fill the pouch full of sand. There's nothing here that we can click on. And Cast is pure awesome for a 1995 game as well. This is like pre-games becoming mainstream. Do you know what I mean? This was like the early days of gaming. Right, so if we go to the Darkwood, no, Edge of the World, that's what I wanted. Eric Idle, Tony Robinson, Kate Robbins, John Pertwee, and Rob Brydon, and the... Is there sand here? Can I click on the sand? No. Shit.
I already...
We don't already have a coconut. Damn it! I thought maybe because of the way we can use the sand on him. Oh, Fuck. I think it was for Windows 3.1, not even Windows 95. Wow. It might well have been, to be honest with you, Cam. It may well have been, because it came out in 1995, so... Yeah. There's only one listed in IMDb for this game. That's a shame. Because it is a very... for a 1995 game, it's an all-star cast. It's an all-star cast. Hi, Cupboard. How you doing? How's it going? I'm too spoiled with hotspot functions now, right? Right, where could we... I'm going to go with the idea of the pouch. But where could we fill the pouch? You remember Windows 3.1? I have vague recollections of Windows 3.1. If we were going to fill the pouch with sand or rocks, where could we fill the pouch? Humna. He says, damnably intrigued by... Kind of glad I don't. Good. So you should be, Astral, to be honest with you. So you should be. So you should be. What is this? Nothing. Go to the university for a second.
The problem is not so much having the pouch as having the fillings.
Yeah, so it needs to be filled with something. The question is what? Because it's not coins. Because we never pay for anything. First PC had 95 and that was... I was 6, so when we got it, I know I'm old. Not that old. Exactly. Not that old. Not Windows 3.1 old. God. There was the sack of corn that got taken from livery stable to the alchemist's place. You were 3 in 95. I was 7 in 95. I was 7. There's nothing else at livery stable, is there? Went from the Commodore 64 to DOS 98. Oh my lordy. Oh, 2 DOS, 298. No, there's nothing else to fill it with here. I remember seeing Windows 1 at my father's workplace. Wow. The OG Windows. Someone was born in 2000 and now 25. Yeah. Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. Those people didn't know how to party like it was 1999. I'm just saying. All right? I'm just letting everyone know they didn't. They had no idea. Had no clue. Windows 1 was the biggest bullshit Microsoft ever. 1 and 2 were just a shell. Didn't run without DOS 5.6, I think. Oh, wow. Okay. And to think how far it's come, though, realistically speaking, to go from that to this. Was there anything in the Temple of Offler that we could fill our pouch with? Suppose we could go to the well and try and fill the pouch with water, but I would imagine it's probably gonna be... hat stand. There's nothing here. And back. Let's try and fill the thingy at the well. Let's try and do that. 3 was Stellar Shell, where I'm DOS though. But it did have better memory and a manager on top of that. I would say that I have tried using DOS before. In fact, I used to have a very old laptop that worked on DOS. And it was, for somebody as delightfully technologically clueless as I was, and certainly still am, it's complete waste of fucking time for me. You know what I mean? Got no fucking clue. You've got a hint for the amulet? Go for it, Stupedia. Rincewind, can we fill your pouch with the bucket?
That doesn't...
No, of course not. Let's have a look. Oh, do you know what? I haven't looked at Sembar's hints. Sembar left me a load of hints. Technically 95, 98 were also shells, but they just hit a little better. Oh, hit it a little better. Amazing. Amazing. Remember playing Donald Duck ABC game on the DOS computer with my grandpa? I wrote a novel. I wrote a novel when I was... So I got really, really ill when I was younger. And I had been given this old computer. It was such an old laptop that the screen was green. It was one of those laptops. It was a laptop that was so old you couldn't play any games on it, couldn't do anything like that, but I was really, really ill and I was like bedridden for like a week and a half. And I needed something to occupy my brain. So I just started writing, typing away at this novel. And I think I wrote about 9 or 10 chapters. It was like a proper fucking hyper focus. Just, yeah. It was about a lizard man who was completely covered in purple scales and had bright red eyes and was an adventurer. It was pretty intense. And then one morning I woke up like originally my bed was like a bunk bed, you know, the bunk beds where it's like a top bed and then a desk underneath. So I had the bunk bed, but I was so ill that my parents wouldn't let me sleep on that bed. They pulled the mattress off that bed and put it on the floor so that they could get to me like throughout the night just to make sure I was okay. And they one morning I woke up. Hold on.
A bit, well, rickety, don't you think?
Yeah, one morning I woke up and the entirety of the floor next to me was just covered in battery acid because the battery from the actual laptop itself had split. And it was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. And that was all my work gone. That was about 8 or 9 chapters that I had typed out that just completely fucking gone. Completely fucking gone. I was devastated. Talking about retro, any of you use PCM? What is PCM? Technically 95, 98 were also shells, just here there. So this is actually from DOSBox. I got DOSBox installed with the help of one of my moderators, Senbar, who helped me install DOSBox and then start running this old thingy, my bobby, you know. Look very closely around the room where the amulet is. You might find something you need. Oh, is it another one of those pixel perfect things? Right. Leash on the luggage. Fantastic. Get the blindfold. Okay. Let's get going. I remember learning topography by playing a game that my dad made for me on the Acorn Electron. Oh, wow. Acorn Electron, that's something you don't see often. No, definitely not. CPM off RM. Ooh. 380 to 480 hertz. That all of that goes way over my head, Jarvis. I got no idea. Right, time to look for a pixel perfect thing. Because everything is always pixel perfect in these fucking things. Rub my ass. Okay. We'll have a look at the floor. First and foremost. You little fuck. Come here. Where's your pouch? Yes. Fill the pouch with sand. Oh god, no. Flee. Dum 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 dum. Not the boulder. Oh my god. Hashtag dramatic. You did it! Yeah, we did it! Thanks to Stupedia's little hint there. Fucking pixel perfect bastard fucking thing. Oh god. Right! Okay. So, we have got... Let's, fuck it, we'll pop into the street because it's the nearest. We have got the magic spellbook, the birthmark, the camouflage, the moustache, and the Eye of Offler. Which is the talisman. Which means the only thing we need now is the sword that goes ting. And I've got no idea where to even start my search for that. The sword that goes ting. Who have we seen with swords? There was all the people from the previous acts, but I don't think it's going to be them. Because we rewrote history with that stuff. We could go to the palace and see if there's like an armory down in the dungeon. Let's try down the dungeon. This is going to get loud, friends. I'll turn it down a wee bit. Your parents still have 2 of them? Oh my lordy. Machines in schools around the same time as the BBC Micro that ran a CPM pre-DOS. Oh my god. Hums the indie theme. Amazing. This game looks so much fun. I will say, Astral Glitches, it is fun, but... And there is a but. The but is... The logic is infuriating. Like, this is definitely one of those games where when you would get the game and you would buy the guide along with it. Do you know what I mean? One of those games where you needed to buy a guide along with it to fully understand it. Oh, yeah, the barbarian lady. Not the Hublander. I know who you mean, in the square. She had a big sword, didn't she? I don't know whether we'll be able to get the sword off her, but we can go ask her. I think we tried that before, but we can certainly ask. It's Terry Pratchett, for sure. For sure. Very much feeling this way. Take a hospital matching goes ping in Monty Python. Oh, the hospital machine that goes ping. I don't know. Good question. It wasn't portrayed that way when we did it. Okay, so it was you?
Have you ever thought of using this virginity thing as an advantage?
Eh?
Oh, as a... What?
Yeah.
Did someone...
Yeah. Okay. So there's nothing extra there.
Look, I'd really appreciate some help with this rotten dragon. You don't think you could, like...
Yes?
Help? I mean, If it's not too much trouble, pardon me for asking and all.
Well, I don't really think I can.
Oh, look, why, for Offler's sake?
Well, it's the flames, you see. The goddess Mothra kind of requires us to dance around them and then smack our heads against a wall. It's a very well-regarded ritual.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What with the dragon flame aspect of things, I can't see as I'd be much help.
Look, don't they have any other gods out there in the hublands that you can worship?
Well, there is Friggamon, the snow god.
Fine. Well, why don't you switch to worshipping him then?
What? Would you want to walk around in the frost in this outfit?
You have a point there, you know. Possibly two.
Oh, my lordy. Stay back. Can I actually click on her sword? No, the Amazon warrior is not clickable. Oh, the sword isn't clickable. Love a lady with a sword? Exactly, Alexandra. Exactly, right? Just guessing. That's all right, Wild Annie. It was a good guess. Solid call. Do the guards have any swords lying around? No, not really. They have explosives, but no swords. Mini Micro, how you doing? How's it going? Taking a break in my adulting with some sugar-free pop and some crisps. Love that. Love that. Oh, now I fancy crisps. Now I fancy crisps. Margar redeeming whimsical facts. I will do that momentarily, you beautiful bean. I will do that momentarily. I'm just trying to think while I'm on the thought process. Let me have a look at what Senbar said. What's the first clue for the sword? Find a smith to help you. What's happened for all those people that have just joined us? Senbar Flame, my darling mod, has written out a load of clues, but they're all spoiled, so I can't check out all of the thingies just in case I need like little hints, because obviously this game came with like a guide and stuff like that, or people would buy the guide alongside it. Find a smith to help you. A smith. A smith. Where the fuck are we going to find a smith? CPM ran on Amstrad CPC. Oh, lordy, lordy. The Alan Sugar one. Did go to the sauna, and now that I came off the sauna, I see how I have raided you. You have indeed. You raided through to my delightful visage. A smith. Like a weaponsmith? Like a blacksmith? Where would a blacksmith be? We haven't seen a smith. Anyone think of any times that you've seen somebody that could be described as a smith? How's it going, Danny Chaos? Hello, you beautiful bean. How you doing? How's it going? How is life treating you, you beautiful individual? There's no one at the livery stables. That's where I'd expect some description of Smith.
That doesn't... Oswald's Ostlery. Whatever your ostle, we'll provide for it best.
I'm not seeing one, but maybe the stables. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. The stables. But we did get the moustache from the stables. The barn has the dragon in it, so there's nothing in there. The hideout was where we got the custard from. That's done. The inn was the sailor and the dog and the innkeeper. Unseen University doesn't have anybody that would be a smith. Lady Ramkin's Dragon Sanctuary. I wouldn't call her a smith. The palace might have one on account of the fact that they built that weird machine. Let me turn it down again because that fucking machine makes so much bloody noise. We had the little guy, the cook, and the peasant. Patrician. The smoke device.
Oh, I see. Sort of a draconic calling card.
A draconic calling card. Ha 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 ha. See what you did there. Can we stick a screwdriver in it?
That doesn't... That does...
I was hoping I could get it to stop making that noise.
That doesn't...
I thought maybe if we broke it, that we'd be able to, yeah. I thought maybe if we broke it, we'd be able to, like, get a smith, because the smith would come and fix it. Perhaps, but you know what I mean? Is there a road of cunning artificers? If only. If only there was a road of cunning artificers. There might be one in the shades, I suppose. Still on, not the brain. Still on, still going. For now, just trying to work out what the fuck I'm meant to do next. You would think that the street or the square would have one, but I don't think there is one.
Arms for the poor.
Oh, no. This time you've gone too far.
Excuse me.
I do have status now, sir.
Yes, status. You know where Smith
Is it helping business?
Oh, yes, sir. The money's just rolling in.
Aren't you afraid someone will take it?
No, sir. No one would attack an unarmed man.
Oh my
You're
God.
a loony. Oh, for heaven's sake. How did you get the second arm off?
Wasn't easy, sir.
Wasn't easy. It's a damn miracle. That's not quite what I meant.
But, sir, there's a fortune to be made in the limb loss market these days.
How?
It saves on housing, sir. I don't need high ceilings anymore.
You don't need doorknobs either.
There you are, sir. Now you're getting the idea.
Look, just don't cut anything else off.
Well, actually, sir.
I just don't want to hear about it. Right, you are then.
Okay. Life's pretty shit at the moment, but you know, it's only temporary. My life is also pretty shit at the moment in Stunning Chaos, so I feel that. Though my day has got much better since streaming. You're a barber and a tattooist and a dentist, but not a smith. A smith. The fishmonger isn't a smith, but he does have a swordfish.
Ignatius the Troll's all-night pottery shop.
Yeah, that's no longer... That is still a pottery shop. I thought maybe it was going to be something different because it's Act 3, but apparently not. Apparently not. But yes, it's Danny Chaos. I feel that. But it is very much a case of onwards and upwards. Mr. Toy Star, do you happen to have a sword that goes ting?
Greetings, shopkeeper.
Good day, sir. Can I interest you in our toys? There's today's special, an amusing line of bells and whistles. Or there's Violent Bob, the doll with a face you can rip clean off.
As you do.
It's very therapeutic.
I'm sure.
The sort of thing you can share with your brothers. Brothers of evil, walking arm in arm across the rooftops of the world.
Are you all right?
Okay, enough of your prejudice rhetoric. Below the fish shop, there was a shop with a spanner over it. Ooh. Interesting. Below the fish shop. Here? Oh, in the alley area? Oh, you mean the alchemist? Yeah, because the alchemist has got a sign of a fish above it. Okay, we'll go have a look. We'll go have a look. Have a gander. Did he cut one of his toes off? He cut off many arms and limbs. Arms and legs. To the alley. Anywhere else new that has opened up? Yeah, that does look like a spanner. The one that keeps banging. Huh. We can't do anything with it. He's armless, really? Oh my god. Hey, do you know about next door?
What's that noise?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That noise! What's that noise?
I can't hear you. Wait a minute while I turn off the noise.
Just tell me what you're doing.
I'm banging grains. It's for the clickies. We need
Not the
a
movies, the
novelty food
clickies.
for people
Not
to eat while
popcorn,
watching the
banged
show.
grains.
Banged grain?
Great name. Yes, I thought it up myself.
Yeah, I can tell. Does it always make that awful noise? It's a civil disturbance, that is. Don't you need a license for doing that?
Well, I asked if you needed a permit to bang grain, and they've given me one of these instead.
This is a permit for soliciting street girls.
But is that better than exploded corn kernels with butter?
You don't get out much, do you? Have you ever thought of...
What?
Well, the advantages of heading back into more traditional lines of work. Base metals into gold, that sort of thing.
Yeah, over on that one.
Look, I'm not sure the world is quite ready for all this yet.
You just wait till you see what...
Yeah, we've done that one. Okay, so no smithery
goodbye.
around here.
There are some things best left unknown.
Shame. It certainly is a shame. It certainly is a shame. But it was a good guess, to be fair, Rathlemonk. That was a good call. How's it going, Night Wanderer? How you doing? Yeah, Discworld. Yeah, we are plodding our way through. Trying to find a smith at the moment. Potentially one in the broken drum. One that's getting drunk. Mayhaps. Can you ask some guards about a smith? They must get their armor from somewhere. Unfortunately, Mayor, it's not that intuitive. It is not that intuitive. There is a very specific set of lines and stuff that they get. The drunks, the braggart.
No way, 1 drink per act.
1 drink per act is enough for me. The broken drum, this game is set before book 1. Yes, it will be, yeah, because in this game, you break the drum. So it was called the drum. Then you break the drum and it becomes the broken drum. I haven't managed to do that there. What have we got in there? Hold on. After I sneeze. Alright, we've got eyes. 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 Have we got anything else? The trapdoor. Luggage. The lantern.
That doesn't... That doesn't work.
Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it.
That doesn't...
You can't take it down now that it's been up. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. How you doing, Denzi, you beautiful bean? If I have a moderator available, could I get a shout out for Denzi, please? I'd really appreciate it. Book 1 is when the landlord gets fired in sewerance. Gets fired in sewerance before Mended Drum comes back in book 2. Yeah. Always like the carton trapdoor. Heard you could use hugs today. I appreciate it, Denzi. It's just. I was saying before that effectively, the weekend, I got some news over the weekend, which I wasn't 100% prepared for, and it was pretty... It's changed the way I view a lot of things and the way that life will play out. Do you know what I mean? You ready to turn it off? I know they are. I know they are, Denzi. Because towards the end of the last half an hour to 40 minutes of stream, I always turn off my raids. So that people aren't going to raid in and basically have me raid out straight away. But I very much appreciate that, you beautiful bean. It's alright, friends. It's okay. Whatever the scenarios. Yeah, astral glitches. I did it just after you. That's one of my news. It's alright. It's fine. It's one of those things, friends. As I was saying however many hours ago. It's one of those things where it's not something that could be expected. And it's not something I really am prepared to talk about in any great detail by any stretch of the imagination, but it has changed a lot of how I view my future. And it will be fine. It will be okay. I will be all right, because I always am. But there is a period of readjustment, you know? There's a period where I need to realign how I'm gonna live life, as it were. You know? Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome. Very, very welcome. But technically, it could be set before the narration reaches that bit. It was a moment of utter pedantry. Maybe. Potentially. Yeah. Reread it so many times, I could win a quiz on it. Love that. And there needs to be a Discworld quiz. There does. There needs to be a Discworld quiz. How's it going, Abigail Quinn? How you doing, friend? How's it going? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, friend. But I'm all right. I'm okay. Sometimes life will throw all of these curveballs at us all, you know? And that means that we have to make do sometimes, you know? But I appreciate the offers of hugs. I appreciate the concern. I appreciate... I wasn't going to say anything. It was one of those situations where I was like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. And then I was like, my community is super observant. They are going to know that something is up. They are going to know that something isn't right. And I would rather get in first and be like, hey, this is a situation. This is the scenario. I'm not prepared to talk about it, but I am, I'm okay. Do you know what I mean? I'm okay. And that just needs people to crack on sometimes, you know?
Baby, sweetie doll.
Hi.
Hey?
So good to see you.
Thanks.
You're looking swell.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Now sit down and shut up.
Lordy. Just enjoying your day off? Love that. Love that. All quizzes should be Discworld quizzes? Love that. I've been told about I'm running a Discworld themed TTRPG in the future. They are in the process of making it. They're in the process of making it, Wrathful Monk. I know that they are in the process of making it because I linked everyone to the crowdfunder or the whatever funder. We're using recent Discworld's rulebook. Yeah, exactly, the other system. Modifius.net are developing it. Yeah. That's the one. Life, the universe, God, whatever you believe in, only gives you what you can handle. No, I don't believe in any of that. No, I could not disagree more. Astral glitches. Could not disagree more. I don't believe in a universal plan. I don't believe in any kind of deities. I believe in life, but only because life exists. But I don't believe in any description of fate. I genuinely don't believe in any description of fate because I refuse to believe that anything could be that cruel to some people. Not to me. I have had a very, very blessed life. I've had a very, very blessed life. But there are people out there that have been through the absolute worst shit that nobody deserves to have ever been through. And I refuse to believe that there was some description of fate in that. I refuse to believe it. Because if there is, then there are intelligences out there that are far too cruel to deserve any of that power. You know what I mean? So, I don't believe any of that. What I do believe, though, is the fact that optimism exists and that life perspective means everything. And as a result, no matter what life throws at us, there are ways to get through it. And that comes down to our perspectives and our the way that we choose to handle things. And like I said, the shit that I'm going through at the moment is difficult. Very, very, very difficult. It's going to take a long time to get used to. But I'll do it. I'll get through it. I will get through it. I'll find a way to get through it. And all the people that are involved will get through it. And it's just going to take a bit of readjustment. Do you know what I mean? I really hate that saying. It seems very insulting to all the people that couldn't handle what life threw at them, which is understandable. I had the shittest time in the past, but I believe it's all about balance. That is entirely fair, and that is your belief. That is your belief. I believe it's about perspective. I believe it's about perspective with the understanding that sometimes no amount of perspective can change the shit that gets thrown at you. Because, yeah, it's not an easy time for an awful lot of people, and nobody deserves the amount of shit that some people are going through at the moment. So, you're welcome to your beliefs 100%. I will never criticize anybody for their beliefs, but I will disagree if I disagree. And I do disagree. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Attack of the Dwarf. Dwarfs are like smiths, are they not? Dwarfs are like smiths. Do you know what, friends? My brain is goo. My brain is goo. I'm going to leave it there. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it there. Friends, let us go and raid somebody. Let's go do the thing. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. Do you know what I mean? I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. Let's go do the thing. With whatever you're going through, us mods will continue to give you the finger, offer you microwave tea, and if you ever want some love. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Jam. I appreciate this community for being there for me. But like I said, it was just more a case of I knew that people were going to pick up on stuff. So I was like, right, I'm going to get ahead of the game. I'm going to be like, hey, this is the situation. I'm going through some shit at the moment. It's going to take a while for me to get used to it. And I will be fine, but I don't want people worrying. Do you know what I mean? I don't want people worrying. I don't want people being like, hey, something's going on. What the fuck? Are you okay? You all right? I just want people to know that everything will be okay. You know? Everything will be all right. Anyway, friends, let us go and throw some love at another delightful bean.
Babe,
Hey?
so good to
Oh,
stop.
God.
Now,
There we go. Search for Smith. That is what the save file is going to be, so I remember what I need to do next time. Okay, friends, we are going to go and raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful bean. But before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor? Faber, not favor. Faber.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. Just to go throw some love at another delightful bean. Go throw some love at a wonderful human that we can be like, hey, you're amazing, let's do the thing. And 5 or 10 minutes just in their stream to throw love at them will be a wonderful little present. Do you know what I mean? Wonderful little gift. Have a great one, everyone. Take care. Till next time. Till next time. Tomorrow. Next time is tomorrow. Max Watch, thank you very much for that. Next time is tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow playing the evil inside, the evil within, the beast inside, the evil within. I'm sure it's called the evil within. Where we are going to try it again. I got really disillusioned by it last week, so I'm not sure whether I am comfortable. Well, it's not even comfortable. I'm not sure whether it's going to be a decent game to play. People say it's worth persevering through the bullshit. The Beast Inside is what you started last week. Thank you very much. The Beast Inside. That's the one we're going to be playing again tomorrow. 1 p.m. GMT, 1 p.m. British time. Let's have a quick look at who we can go through. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do. Thanks so much for all the love. Interesting. All the love that you provide me, all the stuff you do for me and the community, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community in the Discworld. I really appreciate it. Ooh, there's some fun people who can go raid. There's some fun people who can go raid. You're probably going to come off momentarily, so let's not go raid you. We could go raid you. You're quite fun. We do like people that are quite fun. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it just to go throw some love at this wonderful individual. Do you know what? Yeah, let's go raid this person. Let's go raid this person. Because we've never raided this person before. And they're a wonderful bean. And they've popped into our stream and said hello quite a few times, which is very nice of them. So let's go throw them some love. Let's go throw them some love. Interestingly, in surfism, there's a belief that every blink of the eyes, we create our own world. And how we move through it depends on how we decide to look at it. Perspective, as you put it. Sorry to hear you going through stuff, but happy that you are facing it and dealing with it as best as one can. Been rare of late, but I love coming here. No, it's all right. Night Wanderer, I get it. You've got a life. You got a life, and different time zones and all kinds of things pop in. Do you know what I mean? So I get it. I understand it. I really appreciate the support that people are offering. All right. Right, friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. I will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we'll be jumping into The Beast Within. No, The Beast Inside, excuse me. The Beast Inside. And hopefully it's going to pick up. Otherwise, I'm going to bail on it. Everyone keeps telling me that once you get past the first bit, it's a fantastic game. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love. Let me spell their name right. We have never raided this person before. But this person has been in our stream quite a few times, saying hi and being part of it. Let's go raid Ariana. Let's go raid Ariana. Ariana is a wonderful bean. They've popped in and hung out with us and having a good time, and they're just a fun person. They're a fun person. I popped into their stream a couple of times, and your Twitch wifey, amazing. And they're just fun. They're just fun. Okay, friends, if you are not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there to go throw them some love, because I know that Twitch can be funny sometimes and it likes leaving people behind, and I'm not about that. I am not about that by any stretch of the imagination. All right, so let us all go raid Ariana. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thank you so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the follows, and thank you so much for spending your time here. It means the absolute fucking world to me. I say it every stream, but I genuinely mean it. I genuinely mean it. It genuinely means the world to me. And thanks very much for helping me out with all the hints and tips and bits and pieces. All right. I really appreciate you. I will see some of you tomorrow for more little indie horror games and bits and pieces, because we all enjoy a good indie horror game or what have you. Thanks so much for your support. Thank you for existing. Thank you for existing, Denzi. Thank you all for existing. You're all beautiful and glorious, and you deserve to take up space in this world. You deserve it. Doesn't matter who you are. All right, friends. Until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye.